Hello. Hello, my little sludgerinos. Hello, everybody. My little sludgulons. Little sludge creatures. Hello. Beings of the sludge. Give me that hot, creamy slop. Alright, now you've just made it weird. It's weird now. Now it's weird. Alright, give me a second here to set up everything. Whoosh. It's never fucking... It can never be so simple. There we go. And then, where am I? Where am I, you ask? Well, I've been right here all along. Hopefully... alright, I need to open up the bingo, too. Bingo. Where is the bingo? Give me Dino Time Bingo. There you are. I think I need something to drink here. I'm getting like chemically taste in my mouth. Probably because I've been fucking around with like chemicals all day. Lots of expanding foam. Lots of liquid concrete. Progress is being made on the Aki monitor enclosure. Also, the bingo board hasn't changed since last time. The only thing... Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong layout. I need a different one. I need a different one. Hold up. It was like number 6, right? Yes. Okay, cool. I think. Because thumbnail bait's in the middle, which is where it should be. A smoothie with liquid concrete. Unfortunately, no. The concrete that I have been using is like a nice sort of muddy chocolate brown color, though. Because that's what I'm using for like the lowest layer of rock, basically. And then I'm going to do sort of a dry brush technique for the lighter colors. Oh, the video suggested in chat. Okay, so we have 30 terrifying prehistoric animals you're so glad are extinct, and 20 terrifying dinosaurs you're so glad are extinct by ultimate fact. Oh my god. Okay, so 30 glad you're extinct, ultimate fact. Ah. That's like the first one in the... That's the first one in the whole thumbnail. Or in the whole playlist. My goodness. Well, this was only 16 minutes long. Hopefully we'll be able to get through this relatively quickly. Oh, I gotta turn desktop audio on. Give me a second. Alright, cool. Now... I guess let's just see. Oh, son of a bitch, look who it is. You know who we haven't seen in a while? The Feathered Friend. I wonder what he's been up to lately. But I don't know, maybe we got through all of his videos. But anyway, what the fuck is this? Anyway, let's see this garbage. Okay. I just want to make sure the audio levels are all good. It sounds a little bit loud on my end, but I'll be able to fix it in post in the video, so that's not a big deal. Is this porn? Is this pornographic material? About a giant snake? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised with all the weird vor people out there. Fuck it. But anyways, let's see what 30 animals we're very glad are extinct in the span of 16 minutes. He's gonna get like 30 seconds for each animal. I don't think that's enough.
Extinction is a very serious issue facing our world today. However, when it comes to some of these extinct animals, we have to admit, we're kind of glad they're gone. If you have a phobia for bugs, worms, or snakes, you will be unhappy.
Worms, he says, as he shows an Arthropleura, which is a myriapod. I just really love that intro. Like, hey, extinction, it's pretty bad. Except when it isn't, because these guys are scary. It's just the same thing we go through every single time in one of these videos with, like, this particular title gimmick. Apparently I saw Dreadnoughtus. I spoiled myself on that already. Yeah, the live-action Jungle Book movie, where Christopher Walken plays a Gigantopithecus who sings the I Want to Be Like You song.
Happy to know that our ancestors faced and survived worse creatures. Today,
our ancestors faced and survived Hallucigenia, the 2-centimeter long little worm critter. Yeah, the live-action Jungle Book is honestly one of the better shitty Disney live-action remakes. Like, it's all right. It's perfectly serviceable as a movie, as opposed to all the other ones, which are just like, how are you this incompetent at basic motion picture production? Anyways.
Let's check out the top 30 terrifying animals we are so glad are extinct.
Ooh.
Dunkleosteus.
Dunkleosteus. I mean, like, I've heard Dunkleosteus before, because, like, you know, it's named after David Dunkel, so Dunkleosteus or Dunkleosteus, I think, is acceptable. It's not at the same level as, like, Forest Rahacidae. Like, we'll give him that one. Yeah, Dunkleosteoporosis.
This extinct creature was a large carnivorous fish, which lived 380 to 360 million years ago, during the late Devonian period. It was an efficient and voracious predator thanks to its size. A Dunkleosteus could reach up to 10...
Okay, Dunkleosteus, that is a butchered pronunciation. You had an acceptable one at the beginning, and now you have Dunkleosteus. You're putting letters in there that don't exist. Also, 10 meters. I mean, okay, hold on. This is 3 years ago. The dunk was only shrunk like a year or so ago, I want to say. So that's not outdated by the time of the video. Even then, I'll say that's oversized based on pre-shrunk dunk standards. Because 3 meters, or 10 meters rather, that's about like 33 feet. I always say this because we go through Dunkleosteus so many times. Oh god, it was 2 years ago already. Jesus Christ. Time moves too fast. But I want to say that pre-shrunk dunk, like the top size estimates were around like great white shark size. So we're gonna, I don't know, that's a wild size overestimate. If we need another one, then we'll circle back to this one.
10 meters in length and weigh 4 metric tons. On the bright side, despite its enormous size, its head and chest were covered with articulated armor plates, which made it a slow but very powerful swimmer. Deinosuchus.
Deinosuchus.
Sounds like sucker of dinosaurs. I wonder why.
Oof. Oof.
Dump on these nuts.
Suck on these dinos, apparently. Jesus Christ, what a... we haven't seen jokes like this since There Is No Saurus. Oof.
Hi, this scary...
Hold the fuck up. Look at the chapter name. Deinosuchus. Suchus. It's calling Dunk slow outdated. I don't know about that one, since, like, as far as I'm aware, there isn't actually much or any material of, like, the back half of Dunkleosteus' body. It's pretty much, like, just the head. So, like, pardon me. That's part of why, like, the shrunk dunk fiasco was a whole thing, because it's just like, hey, if you, like, take the head, which is all we have, and stretch it out to these proportions, then it's this big. But wait a second, it's probably actually these proportions. So, like, how mobile it would have been is kind of up in the air. Like, it could be, like, I think reasonably assumed that Dunkleosteus would have to have been at least, like, you know, faster than its prey. But that's also not really saying a whole hell of a lot, because a lot of armored fish in the Devonian were actually, like, fairly slow going. So it's kind of up in the air. I wouldn't, like, hold it against someone for saying that this was probably a relatively slow animal. Probably in the same way that, like, T-Rex was kind of slow, but, like, fast enough that it could, like, get the food it needed. Like, speed wasn't really a huge necessity for it.
Monster is an extinct animal similar to modern-day alligators and crocodiles. It lived between 80 and 73 million years.
What the fuck was that? Did he burp?
Similar to modern-day alligators and crocodiles. It lived between 80 and 70.
Okay, I thought I heard like a burp or something in there. There was like a weird little audio hiccup. Was that me? Did anyone else hear that? I'm keeping my audio turned like all the way up. I'm listening for shit.
73 million years ago, during the Cretaceous period.
The Cretaceous period? Where all the crabs lived? Come on, man.
Measuring up to 12 meters in length and weighing 6.5 metric.
12 meters, that's around like 36-ish feet, I want to say. Wait, no, because 33 is... So around like 40 feet. That sounds about right. I'll give him that one.
Tons. This giant crocodile had large, sharp teeth. Deinosuchus was capable of killing
Deinosuchus. Christ.
And eating large dinosaurs. It also had a preference for sea turtles, fish, and other aquatic and terrestrial prey.
Why sea turtles? Sea turtles were fucking huge during the Cretaceous period, by the way. Because you had the protostegids, such as Archelon, who were enormous, and probably would have given a Deinosuchus a run for its money. So maybe it was just eating the small ones. I don't even know if Deinosuchus would have lived or like explored the western interior seaway. So yeah, I'm kind of mixed on that one. I don't really know.
Arctodus. This short-faced bear is an extinct wild animal that inhabited North America during the...
Why even specify that it's a wild animal? There was no such thing as a captive animal back then. It's just weird.
Pleistocene era. It is one of the most recent creatures on the list, as it roamed Earth until 11,000 years ago. Despite this, its size is characteristic of prehistoric animals. The Arctodus...
Meaningless... Okay, let's call that a meaningless statement. I mean, like, I kind of understand what he's saying there, like, oh, because everything back in the fucking, in the prehistoric times, when dinosaurs roamed the earth, like, everything back then was fucking huge and awesome, except it wasn't. Some things were small and tiny and pathetic. Like, some things were just normal size. These things happen. Like, again, the easiest example to point to is the fact that, like, the largest animal that we know of that has ever existed exists today. Now. That is the benchmark by which we measure all other really, really big animals.
Could reach 3.5 meters in height when standing and weighed more than 1 metric ton. Like many other Pleistocene animals, the short-faced bear lost much of its food.
He does seem to be giving us measurements for more or less every single animal, which is good, because that means the longer this video goes on, the more likely the AI is to get confused and give something a ridiculous size overestimate, especially if it goes over something like Livyatan, in which case, we're getting a 2 for 1. I should also go over Dunkleosteus. Oh, chapters. Arcturus. So yeah, if we're going by, oh, you're glad these animals are extinct because they're scary and they would eat you, then, like, sure, why the hell not? We're all good on that front so far. There's... I feel like if I ran into a regular bear, I'd be just as scared as if I ran into an Artotus.
Food supply with the arrival of humans in the Americas. Thank you, Americans.
Thank you, Americans, for wiping out yet another bear species. The California grizzly just wasn't enough.
Cambrian. This sea and ocean monster is an ancient and giant ancestor of modern squids and octopus.
I don't know if it would be a direct ancestor to modern squids and octopus. It is a cephalopod, so you're sort of correct. Sort of. Like, hey, at least it's in the same family, basically. You are correct, it is a cephalopod, but it's not going to be, like, a direct ancestor. Especially, like, hey, one of the really big giant ones that would have been the most at risk to its environment changing and stuff like that. It's the same thing as, like, oh, T-Rex was the ancestor to the chicken. It's not how it works.
It lived in the Ordovician era, 470 to 460 million years ago, especially in the ocean. The most distinctive features...
What the fuck do you mean, especially in the ocean? Okay, first of all, I shouldn't have to tell you this. Nothing lived on land during the Ordovician, okay? Maybe a couple of plants did. Also, this thing is a cephalopod. It has gills. It couldn't breathe air even if it wanted to. What little air there was. Yeah, there's lichen on land. He's just like, this fucking 30-foot long orthocone is just hauling itself onto land with its giant tentacles, just chatting up some lichen. No! Don't be stupid.
Of the mollusk were the huge cone-like shells and tentacles which it used to trap fish and other sea creatures for dinner. It weighed roughly 900.
I'm not sure if fish would have really been the main thing on the menu. I think by this point, fish were still relatively small and shitty. It probably would have been going after like arthropods and stuff like that, like Eurypterids and big trilobites.
100 kilograms or 2,000 pounds and measured 6 to 12 meters or...
Oh wait, Sarcosuchus is Ordovician, isn't it? Maybe there's some fish that are worth hunting. But Sarcosuchus should be left alone because it is a wonderful creature.
20 to 40 feet. I bet you like this one. Give us a thumbs up below.
What?
Carbonemes.
Big turtle. We have those today. They're fine creatures. And misleading. Alright, easy.
The Carbonemes is an extinct giant turtle that...
Oh, so that's a pliosaur used for B-roll for a turtle. It's a turtle. How hard is it to get footage of a turtle? Just... Anyway, continue.
Lived 60 million years ago, during the Paleocene age. This means that they survived the mass extinction...
Oh, please tell me we got more Ark stuff.
...that killed most of the dinosaurs. These turtles were...
It's inaccurate to say that Carbonemes, or Carbonemes, I'm not actually sure how to pronounce it. I say Carbonemes because it rolls off the tongue better. It's kind of inaccurate to say that this turtle in particular, like, survived the mass extinction. Its ancestors did. And then when they survived, they were like, oh, hey, there's niches that are open. Now that, like, all the dinosaurs and shit are gone, I'm gonna get fucking huge. Which is kind of like just story of my life for everything after the dinosaurs went extinct. Like, Indohyus, my brother, I'm going to go into the waters in search of food. You will regret this, Pachycetus. The change in environment will force you to adapt. I just need some shrimps. I will be perfectly fine. And then they became huge. When there is a niche that needs to be filled, and somebody can get big doing it, they'll get big doing it. Like, the Indricotheres didn't show up that long into the Cenozoic. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't take that long for mammals to be like, whoa.
Carnivorous and had massive jaws, powerful enough to eat large animals like crocodiles. A fossil found in Colombia.
I don't think Carbonimus was like so big that it was eating like fully grown crocodiles. It would have been eating like juveniles and stuff like that. Not to say that like it couldn't hunt juveniles or anything like that, because I absolutely believe it could have. But the way he's phrasing that makes it sound like it's going around chopping a fully grown saltwater crocodile in half.
Colombia suggests that their shells measured nearly 1.72 meters.
Yeah, that's like, I want to say about as big as a modern day leatherback-ish. Maybe even a bit smaller, honestly, because leatherbacks are pretty damn big turtles. I think that's a bit smaller, actually. But yeah, so much pliosaur footage, I really don't get
Their
it.
entire bodies were 3 meters long and weighed close to 450.
Dude, how many times are you going to use the same fucking clip of the dead pliosaur? The AI is just like, it sees 4 flippers, and it's just like, that's a fucking turtle right there.
53 kilograms. Mega piranha.
Oh, this guy again.
You know piranhas, those nasty nightmarish creatures.
Yeah, they're freaking big now.
Small but deadly? Well, did you know there existed a humongous, hungrier ancient relative to the piranha?
Yeah, it was hungrier because it also ate lots of fruits. It was hungry.
Well, they weighed 20 to 30 pounds compared to the 2-pound piranhas we have today.
I'm assuming he's talking about the red belly piranha because there's multiple different types of piranha. The largest of which I'm pretty sure is the black piranha. Actually, maybe he is talking about the black piranha, because red belly piranhas really are not that big. They're like, I want to say that big-ish. I don't know what that is in diameter, because I don't have a protractor on hand. But yeah, I feel like they're about that big. They're really not particularly large animals, so I think a black piranha might get up to 2 pounds. Red belly, not really though.
They were native to South America between 10 and 6 million years ago. The mega piranha fed off the gigantic creatures such as snakes or crocodiles of its era.
It may have scavenged off of dead ones, but again, like, you're making this sound like the last fucking people we had talking about mega piranha, where they're going out into the oceans and chomping up megalodons and shit. No. These were scavengers. They would have been scavengers, like modern day piranhas. Please give me a fucking break.
For roost
Oh my god. Okay.
creatures such as snakes or crocodiles of its era.
Let's hear it.
For Roostricidae.
For Roostricidae. It was bound to happen. Every single time. It is always the forest rockets. It is always mispronounced. And it's always mispronounced in, like, a new and fascinating way. It's just... There's a reason bingo exists. Hey, you know birds, right? Yeah, they were kind of freaking big back then.
Most birds that do not fly, like the ostrich or the penguin, are somewhat respectful and harmless to human. However,
Are you stupid? Ostriches are among the most dangerous of birds. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? And are you going so far as to imply that the flighted ones are more dangerous? I would take my chances with so many flighted birds, unless they're like a fucking big ass hawk or falcon or owl or something, over an ostrich or a cassowary.
Cassowary.
Or a cassowary and an emu or anything like that. Just... I don't think there are birds that have killed more people than ostriches. I know that there's like some kind of there was like this murder case, right? Where the defense lawyers came up with this crazy theory that maybe the husband didn't bludgeon his wife and like push her down the stairs, but instead she was attacked by an owl that flew inside the house and splattered blood everywhere. You don't know, it could have happened. Owls. They don't like you. And yeah, obviously there's like the war against emus in Australia, but like the thing with that was that like the Australians lost the war because emus are annoying to kill. They're like dead ringer spies. You shoot them and for some reason they just kind of wiggle around and they don't die and then they run off and go backstab some fucking moron and get all their health back.
However, Forusicidae is also known as terror bird. Could not yet
Forusicidae is also known as terror bird. This entire clade is known as one singular terror bird. I love grammar so much.
fly, yet were carnivorous birdies. They were one of the largest predators in South America during the Cenozoic period, some 62 million years ago.
Son of a bitch. They always fucking do the 62 million years ago line. Every time we cover forest rockets, we go through the same fucking shit. Every single time. Jesus Christ. It's always the same.
In addition, they could measure up to 3 meters in height and weigh up to 500 kilograms. Their diet consisted of mammals and marsupials that are now also extinct. Pick a struggle, birdie.
Pick a struggle? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What? Jesus Christ.
Helicoprion.
Sure.
This strange animal was also a bizarre creature and went extinct some 225 million years ago. Like modern-day sharks, Helicoprion had cartilaginous bones rather than calcified ones. So the only...
Is this guy drunk? I mean, the real answer is that he's just like an AI voiceover, but like, holy shit, dude, he is having so much trouble pronouncing anything. Like, I don't know why you'd be, like, making a video like this if you have no interest in science whatsoever and can't pronounce basic words. Like, cartilaginous. You know what I mean? Fuck me, dude.
traces it left in the fossil records were weird, whorl-like spirals of teeth that looked quite unlike anything sharks sport today. When Helicoprion bit down on prey, the
Helicoprion, you're missing an entire letter there.
whorled tooth would have stabbed backwards like an earth mover, slicing and dicing the meal towards its throat. Think of it as a food processor with a direct route to the animal's throat.
You mean teeth? You mean teeth? That's just what teeth do. They process the food and then move it back to the throat. You don't need a buzzsaw for a face to do that, you fucking dingus.
Dreadnoughtus.
Why?
This is the largest dinosaur.
It's just a big fucking...
New favorite shark found. Buzzsaw shark.
Technically, it's not a shark. It's more closely related to ratfish. But, like... Yeah, Helicoprion is neat. It's just, like, this is the only list we ever see it on. Just like, boy, aren't you glad this is extinct? Also, Dreadnoughtus is another one of those, like, massive South American titanosaurs that's known from relatively incomplete material. Which is kind of just the case for titanosaurs and honestly a lot of sauropods in general. Because, like... I'm pretty sure the bigger you are, the harder it is for, like, your entire skeleton, basically, to end up in a position where it's like, okay, all of these bones can fossilize now. Dreadnoughtus is a good name. I do like the name. But, like, it's kind of one of those dime a dozen giant-ass South American titanosaurs, which is very funny in Dominion, Jurassic World Dominion, when Alan Grant looks out the window of a helicopter and fucking 30 miles away sees a sauropod and says, "Oh, is that Dreadnoughtus?" Like he can fucking tell just by looking at it. Ah, yes, I would recognize the legs on that thing from the leg bone, which is all we know of this thing. I'd recognize that anywhere.
Dinosaur whose size can be calculated reliably. A very complete fossil of this sauropod was unearthed in 2009. Dreadnoughtus was known.
But let's find out. How complete are we talking here? Because I'm pretty sure it's not very. Actually. Okay, for a South American titanosaur, that's actually really good. That's like a lot of the animal besides a lot of the neck and head. That's surprisingly good. Alright, I'll give you that one.
For rock deposits of southern Patagonia, Argentina, and dates 77 million years ago. While alive, the Dreadnoughtus was 26 meters long and weighed 65.
Why are we using the frontier Dreadnoughtus? Like, everyone's really worried about Jurassic World Evolution 3. Like, oh no, the frontier models probably aren't going to make it in because like they're only using the canon models. I don't think people are going to miss the frontier Dreadnoughtus. I really don't.
5 tons. Researchers observed the large Dreadnoughtus dinosaur fossil has a few tooth marks on its vertebrae, likely from a meat-eating scavenger that probably...
A meat-eating scavenger, like a hyena, apparently. The hyenas that are just running around in late Cretaceous Patagonia. Just why?
Sent it to extinction. Quetzalcoatlus.
Sure.
Quetzalcoatlus was the largest creature ever to fly the prehistoric skies.
We do the. I mean, okay, that is the biggest ever. We got that. We do this all the time with the Asdarchids. It doesn't matter which one's the biggest. Quetzalcoatlus, Hatzegopteryx, Aramborgiana, they're all fucking enormous. You're splitting hairs at that point.
However, due to poor fossil records, we don't know exactly how big it was, but there is an estimate of it having a wingspan of 35 feet. Of course, when it comes...
That is reasonable. Quetzalcoatlus lawsoni is the smaller of the two species that are known, and it's known for more complete material. Quetzalcoatlus northropi is the larger of the two species, which has, like, the much higher size estimates, and it's known from much less complete material. But if you compare the material of northropi and just kind of like scale it up from the material we have of lawsoni, then you can get like a decent idea of how big northropi ought to be. So that's how you get these kinds of estimates, even when you don't have a fully articulated skeleton of the species. The same goes for like basically any other prehistoric species. Like, you just look at a super close relative and you're like, all right, until, you know, further material is found, then we can use the closest living relative, or not the closest living relative, the closest relative that we know of that has more complete material, and use that as just kind of like as like a template, more or less.
Comes to weight, it's even harder to measure. Scientists estimated it weighed 450 to 550 pounds. It stood at 10 feet and lived in North America.
Stood at 10 feet? That's an underestimate. Quetzalcoatlus is rather famously and frequently portrayed as being like giraffe height when it's standing. Also, yeah, that is the weirdest American flag I've ever seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15. 15 stars. There's only 15 states. That's almost as many states as there are colonies. What are we doing here?
America around 60 million years ago. Imagine stuffing a bird the size of a giraffe for Thanksgiving. Fortunately, these creatures
Okay, giraffes are taller than 10 feet, so also imagine stuffing a bird the size of a giraffe for Thanksgiving. First of all, not a bird. It's a pterosaur. I'm gonna be a pedant and call that incorrect taxonomy, because fuck you. Also, another stellar AI joke. You gotta love them.
are extinct, so we move on. Edestus.
Sure.
One look at this creature is enough to tell you why it's part of this list. Although its exact form is still up for debate, we know it didn't shed teeth, but grew new teeth and gums at the back of its mouth. This pushed the older teeth and gums forward, creating some sort of curling in its jaw.
I actually don't know how Edestus's teeth work. I know that Edestus is kind of in the same sort of ballpark as Helicoprion. It's just kind of got like a different configuration of the teeth. Edestus is a weird one. It looks cool though. I just don't know all that much about it.
It is said that the mouth looked like a monstrous pair of pickling shears that would have left quite a mark on our heads. Anomalocaris.
I am not even remotely glad this thing is extinct. I want it to be alive. Bring me back my Radiodont boys.
The name literally means abnormal shrimp, and that's exactly what the Anomalocaris is. Scientific.
I mean, no, it's not. It's really not. It superficially resembles a shrimp. But it's part of a group of arthropods known as Radiodonts, which were their own thing. But they do superficially resemble shrimp.
Research tells us this creature was a predator that preferred feeding on hard-bodied sea creatures. The Anomalocaris was known for its weird eyes that were equipped with 30,000 lenses. They are believed to
yeah, compound eyes. Kind of a big deal to be evolving eyes in general in the Cambrian. Because, like, a lot of stuff that's fucking around there is shit like jellyfish and sea sponges. Just like the beginnings of life in general. And now you got like this super complex creature that's like moving around and hunting stuff and like tracking stuff with its eyes. Even like if by, you know, the standards of saying like our eyes, they're not all that complex. The fact that it has them at all, that it can like sense things like movement and stuff, that's huge for the Cambrian. There's a reason that Anomalocaris is a very, very special animal and is like often touted as the world's first super predator.
to be the most advanced eyes of any species of its time. That's both amazing and intimidating, especially if you are bespectacled.
If you're bespectacled? What? Whatever.
Meganeura.
Big dragonfly.
Meganeuras were huge dragonfly-like insects with wings that reached up to 66 centimeters. That's twice the length of an A4 pad. They were definitely one of the largest flying predatory insects in the world.
I'm pretty sure they were absolutely the largest. The largest that we know of, I'm pretty sure. Any examples of prehistoric parasites being preserved? Yes, there are dinosaur fleas, if I'm not mistaken, that we do have direct fossil evidence of. Those are the only ones that I know of, aside from just like blood-sucking insects like mosquitoes and stuff. Apparently we have fossil tapeworms. So there you go.
The ultimate fact is they lived during the Carboniferous period.
What do you mean the ultimate fact? What did you mean? The ultimate fact? Hey guys, it's time for ultimate facts! The ultimate fact about the Meganeura is it lived during the Carboniferous period. Which... it sure did. What's so ultimate about that?
Some 300 million years ago. Their diet consisted mainly of other insects.
Oh, it's because the channel's called Ultimate Fact. Oh. Oh, the ultimate fact. Oh. Oh. Ow. I poked my own eye.
insects and small amphibians. Their eyes of the Meganeura were relatively large compared to body size. These mega insects had spines on the tibia and tarsi, which functioned as flying trap.
Okay, I have no idea what he was even saying there. Function as flying trap. What did you mean by this? I'm assuming that he's talking about, like, the kind of spines that modern-day dragonflies have on their arms that they use to, like, hunt their prey with. I'm assuming that's what he means, but, like, he said that so weirdly because he's only got, like, 30 seconds to talk about each of these fucking animals. I can only assume that's what he meant by that. Because I think the tibia, that's got to be, like the arm area, right? And then the tarsi, that's got to be, like, where the tarsal claws are, which on insects, those are, like, kind of the claws that they have to, like, grab and hold on to things. Josephoartigasia. It's a fucking big chungus again.
Josephoartigasia. Josephoartigasia monesi, an ancient, extinct species of the South American cobymorph rodent, is the largest known of its kind. The big rat lived from 2 to 4 million years ago during the Pliocene to early Pleistocene age. These massive rodents resembled gigantic capybaras. They were the size of cows with an estimated weight of 1 ton. Can you imagine a bunch of killer rats roaming around?
I think 1 ton is that's got to be an overestimate, hasn't it? I'm calling that an overestimate. I don't think that's correct at all. Also, yeah, did he just say killer?
With an estimated weight of 1 ton. Can you imagine a bunch of killer rats roaming around 10 feet long with another 5 feet of tail? They might have been.
They're not killers. They're big fucking capybaras. We have regular capybaras today. They don't kill people. God.
Herbivorous, but their foot-long incisors would have packed such a strong bite you would want to flee anyway. Is that Joe or Josephoartigasia monesi in your backyard?
Oof. God. These jokes make you want to fucking die. Oh, it did weigh up to 1,000 pounds? Oh, wait, 1,000 pounds. Well, that's half a ton. So, yeah, that's still a size overestimate. You're saying it's double in weight, what it actually is. Yeah, P.U. I feel bad for, like, saying that the guy who's made the "there is no saurus" joke. Like, oh, man, that was a clunker. Like, fuck, dude, he's trying way harder than this guy.
Arthropleura.
Big bug.
This wild animal was the largest species of invertebrate of its time. It lived 300.
Oh, boy, okay. Largest species of invertebrate. No! You are equating invertebrates with arthropods. An invertebrate is something that doesn't have a backbone. An arthropod is one of the hard shelly boys. That would be something like insects and arachnids and myriapods such as Arthropleura. An invertebrate could be something like a squid, which is to say something like a giant squid, or maybe a big orthocone, or maybe a big, I mean, a Eurypterid is also an arthropod, but, like, still, that does count. Fuck, dude. I feel like we're gonna get, even though it was huge/dangerous, it was an herbivore.
40 to 280 million years ago, from the lower Carboniferous period to the lower Permian period, in today's North America. Despite its
Also Europe.
massive 2-meter frame, the Arthropleura was not a carnivorous predator.
Called it.
But herbivore. I'm talking about a worm. Indeed, a
Okay, we've already got incorrect taxonomy crossed off. Jesus Christ. No, it is not a worm. It is a myriapod, which is to say the group, the clade, that includes centipedes and, more relevantly, because these are herbivorous animals, millipedes. This is so frustrating. Ah. repeated itself with big rat. Yeah, I think it was like mentioning the size of the rat over and over again. So yeah, that's a bingo.
A potential subject for a thriller Reddit story. Fossilized footprints from Arthropleura have been found in many places. They appear as long, parallel rows of small prints, which show that it moved quickly across the forest floor, swerving to avoid obstacles such as trees and rocks.
As this one is climbing down a tree.
Megalania. These are the distinct relatives of the Komodo dragons. They weighed more.
I mean, I don't know if you were trying to say distant there, but you said distinct, which is fucking not grammatically correct. Megalania is in the same genus as the Komodo dragon, and all other monitor lizards for that matter, including the tiny little Ackie monitor, which every time we get Megalania on one of these lists, I'm going to bring out the Ackie as soon as I get it.
More than 1,300 pounds and grew 18 feet long. They disappeared around 50,000 years ago. The Megalania fed mostly on medium to large-sized animals, including giant marsupials, fellow reptiles, small mammals, as well as birds, their eggs, and chicks. Meat.
So meat. It ate meat. It ate whatever the fuck it could get its giant fucking mouth on.
Mean. Very mean. Hallucigenia.
Rumbling, rumbling, it's coming, rumbling, rumbling, beware, coming for you.
This species looks like it's straight out of a nightmare, doesn't it? It's an extremely bizarre creature with
It's also this fucking big.
a head that didn't even include a nose.
Okay, that was a wonderful little metal statue of a hallucigenia, though. I would buy that. I would absolutely buy that.
Nose, eyes, or ears. Instead, it had 7 pierced-tip tentacles on each side of its strange body, and then 3 pairs of tentacles behind those. After 50 years, scientists discovered a fossil head of the insane Hallucigenia worm.
What do you mean after 50 years? What? Like 50 years after the first was discovered? What?
Good luck catching sleep tonight with this creature on your mind. Gigantopithecus.
Ah, Christopher Walken. Now calling it a worm is... we mentioned this last time when we covered bass fishing productions, that the closest living relative of Hallucigenia is actually the velvet worm, which isn't really a kind of worm. It's sort of its own thing. I think someone in the comments mentioned that they're lobopods, if I'm not mistaken. I could be totally wrong about that. Oh yeah, he's going to mention Bigfoot, 100%. He's going to mention Bigfoot, and there is going to be a clip of Christopher Walken, King Louie. It's both of those things are going to happen. Lopobodians. There we go. Also, I got like 2 comments almost in a row that were basically calling me a misogynist for making fun of bass fishing productions because his girlfriend has an OnlyFans page. Listen, she can get the bag as much as she wants. I don't really care about that. I will, however, make fun of him because people are masturbating to his girlfriend for money. I don't know if that makes me a misogynist or not, but like, oh well, apparently.
Moving a little closer to home, the Gigantopithecus were huge and powerful apes that roamed across Asia as recently as 100,000
Called it.
years ago. They were the largest known apes ever to have lived and stood up to 9.8 feet tall. They weighed up to 540 kilograms and were roughly 7 times as heavy as the modern orangutan. Fortunately, unless you were a piece of fruit or bamboo, you would have been safe with these massive apes. Although
Again, we're repeating ourselves a lot here. Like, hey, despite being huge, it was an herbivore. It was the biggest ever. Yada, yada, yada.
Though they were strictly vegan, seeing one emerge from the bushes must have been quite a fright for our great-grandfolks. Give a thumbs up to this big boy in the comments section. Livyatan melvilliae. It is related to...
Oof. Yeesh, that was a bad pronunciation. So, Livyatan melvillei, because it is... It's kind of a butchering of the word Leviathan, because the word Leviathan was already attributed to another genus, and so they just kind of had to like corrupt it a bit. I forget what the terminology for that is, linguistically speaking. But like you just kind of shift a couple of the letters around and bing bang boom, you got a valid genus name. And then of course Melvillei is after Herman Melville, who is the author of Moby Dick, which is all about a big sperm whale and this giant prehistoric macroraptorial sperm whale. So there you go.
To modern-day sperm whales, like the legendary Moby Dick, and lived during the Miocene epoch period. It was
Also, Moby Dick is indeed based on a real, actual sperm whale. A white sperm whale even, named Mocha Dick, who I believe was living out in the Pacific, if I'm not mistaken. And it was an enormous fucking whale. And it just... It was an absolute monster that was like, I want to say, like 77 feet long when he was finally killed. Just an absolute titan of a whale. Like, absolute psychopath. I'm pretty sure he was like super notorious for being like really aggressive towards boats. So yeah, crazy stuff.
was 44 to 57 feet long and had a 10-foot-long skull that housed 40 14.5-inch long teeth.
Aww.
These were the longest teeth used for feeding known from any animal. It fed on large prey at the surface of the water, including other whales. This whale likely became
Other whales like the Megalodon.
so large because it was only competing directly with the Megalodon at the table.
Megalodon. All we need is outlandish thumbnail bait for another one across. We just had to get mentioned. Thank God.
Jacalopterus.
Okay, at the very least, it's a specific genus of Eurypterid. I'll take that one.
These 8-foot-long arthropods lived in the water and had a pincher claws. Frankly, all of these Eurypterids
They had a pincher claws. Good. Also, I'm pretty sure Jacalopterus is longer than 8 feet, but whatever, man.
are scary as hell, and this entire post could be exclusively about how terrifying these things look. Many of them look eerily similar to the face huggers from Alien.
Not really. They have legs and a tail. But the big kind of circular head is... And the fact that the tail is kind of short and ends with like a little paddle-like structure, they don't really look similar at all. Not really. Yeah.
They are fuel for a nightmare. Jacaloteris has
Okay. I'm gonna, like... I may end up losing the respect of some of you, but I ended up going on ChatGPT, right? And I was like, hey, write me a script for like the top 6 animals that like you're glad are extinct, because I wanted to see exactly like how much of this is just like reused from Forrest
Chitinous
Galante's video.
cruciform creatures, my beloved.
I do love them, but I just wanted to see, right? I wanted to see just how much of this terminology was used over and over and over again, and it's so fucking frequent. And the nightmare fuel thing. The AI loves nightmare fuel. I can't even explain it. It loves nightmare fuel as like a descriptor. So, like anytime we hear nightmare fuel in one of these videos, I think that's really worth keeping into consideration. That the AI just really loves doing this sort of thing. Like, yeah, I'm doing my own research on this because I have to know. Like, I don't even know how many of these are written by ChatGPT. Like, Forrest Galante's video was super fucking obviously ChatGPT, especially when you, like, do a fucking, like a cross-analysis, like an Ace Attorney cross-analysis, of just, like, one instance of ChatGPT spitting this garbage out versus his instance, right? Oh, most AI gets its data from Reddit? That makes so much fucking sense, actually. That makes way too much sense. Like, I was almost thinking that earlier, like, because you know who fucking loves saying nightmare fuel? Redditors. Redditors love that shit. And you know what? I bet it's getting a lot of its data from Reddit because of, like, people who ask these super specific questions in, like, all these different, like, niche situations, and they have to go to Reddit because there's, like, a community dedicated to that sort of thing. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's like that is what a lot of people will end up going to Reddit for, or like when they Google a specific problem they'll have, like they'll end up going to Reddit as opposed to like trusting whatever the top Google result is or anything like that. Fascinating.
Has segmented bodies with multiple specialized limbs, some with spikes. They had spring-loaded claws to snatch up fish as they passed by, with the largest Jacalopteris having an 18-inch spiked claw. Sarcosuchus.
You're gonna make another joke about this one being a sucker? Also, do I know this video? Is this the one where he gets bit? Or is it another one? Because, like, I swear I saw his hand touch the tongue there.
Modern-day crocs are scary. Crocodiles of the prehistoric era were absolutely terrifying. This
not a true crocodile, by the way, a crocodile relative.
Specific creature had 132 conical teeth that have been compared to railroad spikes. Unlike many carnivores,
I love, by the way, whenever the fucking video editing is just like, it puts a little caption for the most innocuous thing, like railroad spikes, just in case you don't know what those are.
who have narrow teeth that are made for slashing. Sarcosuchus teeth were designed to grip its prey, while the Sarcosuchus...
Yeah, that probably indicates that it was mostly eating things like big-ass fish. Which, like, makes sense, because, superficially, I couldn't think of the word there. Superficially, the head of Sarcosuchus resembles that of modern-day gharials a lot more than it resembles that of, like, other crocodilians, like alligators and stuff like that. Or even just crocodiles themselves. Like, it's very long. It's a long boy.
Sarcosuchus wasn't flexible. It was covered with a bony armor that helped protect it from enemies.
Well, yeah, all crocodilians are, more or less. Except for, like, well, okay, I shouldn't say that, Sarcosuchus is a crocodilian, because it's not. But, like, most crocodilomorphs are covered in, osteoderms that basically act like armor. Some minor exceptions exist, like, Metriorhynchus, which was a fully marine crocodiliform from the Jurassic period. Like, that didn't have any armor because it was, like, going for full-on speedy boy in the water specialization.
It was, on minimum, 40 feet long and lived nearly 110 million years ago. Pedicopterus.
Okay, so just another...
This extinct creature...
We have another Eurypterid, like 2 entries after the last one. We also have Sarcosuchus not very long after Deinosuchus. I really feel like you could have cut this list in half and just been totally fine. You wouldn't have missed out on much, trust me.
Creature was a huge sea scorpion that...
Also, yeah, on minimum 40 feet makes it sound like they came out of the egg 40 feet long, which is, fanciful. That's a fun idea.
Scuttled through the water in search of food. Pedicopterus had a very long...
Saying it's scuttled through the water doesn't exactly strike terror into my heart. I'm not gonna lie about that. That makes it sound kind of cute, like a big shrimp or something.
Long head that was shielded by an exoskeleton. To capture its prey, the large scorpion had multiple giant pincers that allowed it to reach out and snag whatever it craved. If you can imagine a giant crawdad, that's kind of what the creature looked like. Its length was a minimum of 6 feet.
Okay, I don't know why, but I thought when he was like talking about the big pinchers grabbing prey, and then he went to imagine, I thought it was gonna be like that meme of like Americans imagining anything. So imagine a burger. Imagine using a giant pair of garden shears in order to grab a burger in front of you. That is how the Pentacopterus do.
feet, and it lived 467 million years ago. Irish elk. Okay, no laughing. The Irish elk became extinct when their
Wait. Hold on. You said no laughing. I don't know if the, like... At first I thought that meant, oh, because it's a big deer. What the fuck are you going to say about this thing's antlers?
antlers became so large that the animals could no longer hold their heads up.
Okay. Oh my god. That is utterly bananas. I can't even... Okay. I may have to go into some shit here, right? About just, like, basic evolution. So how evolution works, right, is that animals reproduce and then they pass down their genes into the next generation. And also, every single organism has unique mutations that, like, on top of the genes that are passed down, give them, like, certain traits, right? Sometimes those mutations are totally benign, sometimes those mutations are harmful, and sometimes those mutations are beneficial. The benign ones, that's kind of like that could go either way. The harmful ones, generally speaking, don't get passed down because they're often so detrimental to the survival of the animal that the animal doesn't get a chance to pass down the genes that led to that mutation in the first place. So if the Irish elk couldn't even hold its fucking head up, I ask of you, how is it holding its head up? If you catch my drift. How's it fucking? How's it gonna fuck? If it can't even hold its head up. How's it gonna fuck? Because that gene, like that trait, would need to be passed down through the entire species in order to drive the species to extinction. Like, that is phenomenally stupid. Yeah, the only way that makes any sense is if Earth suddenly had an increase in its gravitational strength. And now all of a sudden, oh, my head is too heavy. Timber! I'm blown the fuck away. That's one of the stupidest things we have ever heard in any of these videos. Jesus fucking Christ.
Some Irish elk would also get entangled in the trees and starve. A more modern...
Yeah, modern deer do that too. Have you seen all the kind of shit that modern deer get tangled up in? How come deer aren't extinct?
An explanation of the function of the suicidal antlers is that they were used...
Listen, they were a sexual display stroke that were used in combat with other males for mating rights.
For displays of prowess, as they are in the present-day deer. The most recent remains of the species have been carbon dated 7,700 years ago in western Russia. The Irish elk went from young to stupid to extinct.
Dude! This guy is like my fucking friend from Iowa who just has an absolute hatred of deer of all kinds. Because they fucking haze him by sprinting out in the middle of the fucking road in front of his car in the middle of the night. Like, holy shit, this guy hates the Irish elk.
Troodon. It was a meat eater.
Okay, so that is our first dinosaur on this list, I'm pretty sure. Which is really weird. Like, of all the things, you picked Troodon. Whatever.
that lived in North America during the late Cretaceous period, 74 to 65 million years
Late Cretaceous period, man. The late Crustaceous period. Fuck me, dude.
ago. It was one of the dinosaurs that died out in the Cretaceous-Tertiary extinction.
Cretaceous tertiary. Oh, right, Dreadnoughtus. I forgot Dreadnoughtus. Shit. Don't you get it, you Cretaceous cheapskate? I can't make a double Krabby Patty with the works.
A small but highly intelligent carnivore, and among the first dinosaurs discovered in North America, Troodon possessed a deadly venomous bite, which...
Oh my god. It's... Okay. um... So Troodon was originally venomous in Jurassic Park the Game by Telltale Games. It had a venomous bite, and it was basically a parasitic brooder, more or less. It's venom like paralyzed you, and then it would lay its eggs inside of your chest cavity. And then when the Jurassic World Evolution games came out and added Troodon in, I believe it was the Secrets of Dr. Wu DLC, they gave it a venomous bite as a sort of nod to the Telltale games. And now, in this fucking video, we apparently have, yes, Troodon was just a venomous dinosaur. Now, Troodon does have, very unique teeth for a theropod. That's like why they're named the way they are. The name is Wounding Tooth, because the teeth looked like they'd fucking hurt, and also when it was discovered, it was like literally only known from a tooth. I apologize. And so like some debate has gone on about like why the teeth were exactly like that, like what they were used for. Some believe that maybe it could have been that Troodon and Troodontids were omnivorous, that they were also using these to like eat plant matter. I think the idea that they may have been venomous was like floated around a little bit, but it is a bit fanciful. But hey, that's the kind of thing that makes it fun to adapt in a Jurassic Park IP thing.
it used to subdue its prey. I'm really glad for time. It makes some freaks extinct.
I'm really glad for time. It makes some freaks extinct. Fucking hell, dude. You sounded like you were having a stroke while you were saying that.
Therizinosaurus.
There is no
This is a genus of very large Therizinosaurids that lived in Asia during the late Cretaceous period.
Fucking late Cretaceous period.
That is what is now known as the Nutmeg Formation.
The nutmeg? What are you saying? Fucking nutmeg? The Nutmeg Formation? You fuck?
First remains of Therizinosaurus were found in 1948 by a Mongolian field expedition at the Gobi Desert. When tamed, its primary use was to tickle enemies.
What? Hold on. Say that again.
Expedition at the Gobi Desert. When tamed, its primary use was to tickle enemies. Tickling enemies immobilized them for 20 seconds due to hysterical laughter, then they were killed. That was 70 million years ago.
We tickle you. We tickle you. What the fuck? Is that in Ark? Does it do that in Ark? That's not an Ark feature? What the fuck? Where did you get that from? Coochie coochie goo. What the fuck? How the...
Till. Therizinosaurs equipped the holiday punch.
Apparently. That's our new thumbnail, babe, by the way.
Today's predators have lost their sense of humor and go straight for the jugular. We've survived giant and dangerous...
That wasn't even a predator. I hate you so much. I hate you more than words can describe.
rats, worms, fish, and apes. Let's see what the top 5 are packing. Smilodon.
Smilodon.
Native to the North and South America, the Smilodon...
The North and South America. God.
Ironically, had nothing to do with smiles, except that it always showed teeth.
It had nothing to do with smiles, except that it always showed teeth. I hate you. I hate you. Let's move on.
This is the best-known ancestor of a saber-toothed tiger, a strong predator with...
Wait, what the fuck are you saying? Are you fucking stupid?
America, the Smilodon, ironically, had nothing to do with smiles, except that it always showed teeth. This is the best-known ancestor of a saber-toothed tiger, a strong predator...
The best-known ancestor? It fucking is one! If you actually want to call it a saber-toothed tiger, which is like... I always say saber-toothed cat because it's more accurate, but like, when people talk about saber-toothed tiger, they're generally talking about a Smilodon. That's not the ancestor to it, that's just what it is. The Homo sapien is the common ancestor of the human being. That's what you're saying. You're stupid.
Predator with well-developed, long and sharp canines. Some of the largest species could weigh up to 900 pounds, and that's not something you could fit on a selfie. Megalodon.
That's AI, isn't it? This is an AI image. Is it not? Am I crazy? I'm losing my marbles right now. No, it's not. Okay. It kind of looks like one. It's kind of got that same vibe.
The Megalodon is a massive prehistoric ocean animal that lived between 2 and 1.5 million years ago during the early Miocene into the Pleistocene era. Its name means big tooth, and you can imagine why. Thanks to its incredible size of up to 18 meters, it is considered one of the largest and most powerful predators that ever existed on Earth. It could weigh up to 65 metric tons, look like a giant, more terrifying version of the modern great white shark, and could be found worldwide.
Okay. So, a lot of older depictions of Megalodon do generally kind of have it as like an oversized great white shark. As we've discovered more about Megalodon and its taxonomy, it's very unlikely that that's the case. It was like... I don't know what it was more like, but it wasn't like toy like a great white shark. It was a lot more elongated, as far as I'm aware. It was a long boy, as opposed to great whites, which are kind of chunky. And Megalodon only lived for 500,000 years. Yeah, that's not right at all. Megalodon lived for a while, as far as I'm aware. Maybe that's just because Ototus, the genus, lived for a very, very long time. But fuck me, dude.
Ictiotitan on this list or I riot.
3 years ago. I don't know if it was discovered yet.
Thule monstrum.
This is above Megalodon. The Telemonstrum, the Snibbity Snab, is above Megalodon. The Machina weaponry skin.
Colloquially known as the Thule monster, this extinct animal...
You can't even say Tully! Come on, man. You can't pronounce anything.
...is genus of soft-bodied bilateral. They lived in...
Genus of soft-bodied bilateral. Okay, so... I've been going through a lot of the dulls lately. And there's one dull in particular called Metazoa. Where it's a daily game that's basically just like, you try and guess an animal based on its taxonomy, right? If you get into bilateria, you're basically fucked. Like, your guess is as good as worthless. Like, we can play around to this when we're done. Bilateria is any animal that if you split it down the middle, both halves are, like, the same, like they're mirrored, right? Something like a sea sponge is not bilateral, because they're kind of amorphous and weird looking. Say like a fish is bilateral, because you slice a fish in half, you got two even sides. An earthworm is bilateral. A human is bilateral. Therefore, you're saying that this thing could be in the same group as an earthworm or a human. Doesn't mean much. Unfortunately, that's about all we have of Telemonstrum, because it's really fucking weird, and we don't entirely know what it is, whether or not it's even a vertebrate. But the AI doesn't understand the nuance behind that. It's like, oh, Wikipedia or wherever I'm getting the fucking information off of says that this is in Bilateria, therefore, I'm just gonna fucking go nuts and say that, like, yeah, this is a member of Bilateria, or whatever shit I just said.
Shallow tropical coastal waters of muddy estuaries during the Pennsylvanian geological period, about 300 million years ago. Only a single species, T. gregarium, is known. The Thule monster was originally discovered in the 1950s by a fossil collector named Francis Thule. Ever since its discovery, scientists have puzzled over which group of modern animals Thule belongs to. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Well, this last one will get you freaking at some of the toys you see around.
What? Freaking at some of the toys you see around? Okay, first of all, I haven't seen Tully Monster toys, because if I did, I would buy them. Fucking... I want to kill myself.
Titanoboa.
Sure.
But first, do us a favor.
Why is there a Cyclops? Why is there a fucking Cyclops? Do you see that? Am I crazy? Also, there's a Cyclops. There's also a little girl getting kidnapped here. Also, there's the devil. I don't know if I want to watch this channel. I don't... That's an organ. What the fuck?
Click that like button to inspire us. Subscribe to our channel and click the notification bell and you won't miss
Ooh, I can't start a business with no money, though. Alright, maybe I do want to stick around here.
any interesting videos. Done then? Let's go. Currently, the largest snake on Earth is the green anaconda, with a length of 6 to 9 meters and 180 to
69 meters? No, 629 meters.
150 kilograms in weight. However, 58 million years ago, during the Paleocene age, the now extinct Titanoboa roamed the Earth. It was the largest and heaviest snake of its time. Researchers estimate that the Titanoboa could measure up to 12 meters in length and weigh approximately 1.1 metric tons. Their diet generally consisted of crocodiles and turtles. Bon appetit, Titanic boa.
Also probably fish. I'm actually not really sure about eating turtles. I think turtles are kind of a non-starter for a lot of snakes, if I had to guess. Unless they're like really, really small turtles that can easily fit down the digestive tract. Just because, like, the shell's got to be a massive pain in the ass. Turtles are a lot better prey for crocodilians, like alligators and stuff like that. Snakes, not so much.
Andrewsarchus.
Please say that this is like the biggest fucking predator that ever lived ever.
These scary animals lived during the Eocene epoch age, 45 to 36 million years ago.
At least he can pronounce Eocene.
They were giant carnivorous mammals at 1.8 meters in height and 3.6 meters in length. They had a complete set of placental dental formula that comprised 3 incisors.
Placental dental formula. It's so obvious when they're just reading shit off of some website like Wikipedia, like... the AI just like skimmed through Wikipedia for a bunch of shit, like picked out a certain phrase, was just like boom, placental dental formula. It had teeth. It had teeth. It had a big set of chompers. It was hungry.
1 canine, 4 premolars, and 3 molars in each side of its jaws,
Hungry.
meaning they were edentlodonts.
Endentlodonts? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so where Andrewsarchus places exactly is kind of contentious, but that's like the thing, is it's contentious, and you can't really definitively say that it's an entelodont. A lot of Cladistics places it kind of in the same ballpark as entelodonts. Like, they're relatively closely related, but like, they're not entelodonts themselves as far as I'm aware. But it's kind of difficult to say that when all we have of it is like the top of a skull.
According to paleontologists, the animal could have weighed up to 1.8 metric tons, making them the largest predators among the mammals on land. Which ones freaked you the most? What will you do if they came back? Share your thoughts in the comments section. Like always,
Thank fucking God that's over. Holy shit. That is like one of the most textbook examples of video gets worse as it goes on because the AI just gets more and more confused. I was like, oh man, like a 16-minute video. That won't take very long at all. Motherfucker. That took us an hour and 20 minutes to get through, more or less. Yeah, we're also gonna do the terrifying dinosaurs. I want to do a round of Metazoa though. Let's see what the comments. Predators today? Yeah, kind of freaking scary. Predators of the prehistoric era? Nuh-uh, bro. Freaking terrifying. Nice information you have given. Giant ellipses. Awesome knowledge you have of animals. Giant ellipses. Keep it going. Giant ellipses. Do you understand why I have a vendetta against the ellipses? What do you gain from typing like this? I think scientists are trying to bring these back. Yeah, scientists are out there trying to bring back the Tully monster. They're like, listen, the fucking Colossal, if you bring back a Tully monster, I take back everything I said about the dire wolves. That shark has a saw in its mouth. Wow. This is view-botted. It's gotta be. These comments aren't people. 3.2 million views. 277 comments. And, like, so many of these have to be botted. This isn't real. Let's play Metazoa. Oh, Metazoa. Ah. Alright, what's our first guess? We gotta guess an animal, but it has to be on the list. I usually guess orca as my first guess, because, like, that's just my favorite. Megalodon? I don't think it's on the list. Nope. We'll do great white shark. Just what we were talking about. Bilateria. Not helpful. But I know that it's not even remotely closely related to a great white shark. Spider. Okay, let's go tarantula. Okay, it is an arthropod. Good. Now is it a sea bug or a land bug? Probably a sea bug. Let's go shrimp. Because I see shrimp there. Fuck it, mantis shrimp. Okay, pancrustacea. Comprises all crustaceans and all hexapods. Alright, this is a tough one. Lobster? Nah, because it's pancrustacea. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if, Nah, okay. Yeah, that's like way in there. This is rough. Because, like, those guys... those guys are full-on crustaceans. Oh, yeah, Hexapoda, because that's like all bugs and shit. Oh, wait, no, because... Well, yeah, hexapods. Yeah, let's go, like, some kind of insect. Let's go praying mantis. Okay, yeah, okay, it's some kind of insect. What an earwig, because I see an earwig there. Nope. It's in this group, though. Grasshopper. Grasshoppers, locusts, and crickets. Alright, let's go cricket. Show me potato salad! And yeah, that's Metazoo. That's one of the dolls. We've been doing... me and my friends have been doing a lot of dolls lately. Because, like... one of my friends just happened to pick Crosstune, which is like a sort of crossword puzzle where you hear music. Here, we can do a round of Crosstune. And hopefully my stream won't get copyright claimed. Ah, shit, this is all Zoomer stuff that I don't know, is it? Song title, also a Marvel villain. Is that Sandman? Like, Enter Sandman, I know. I mean... Or wait, is that Enter Sandman? That's Metallica. Okay, I'm gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess. Often heard at weddings. Holy shit. Okay, that's the Cupid Shuffle. Why was that so fucking loud? Holy shit. Like, I gotta get through this really, really quickly. But, like, the first couple of notes. So that way my stream doesn't get copyright claimed. And pack your bag. Don't know it. First word of this artist's name. That is... Florence and the Machines. What is Little Tekka turning you into? I don't know who Little Tekka is. Don't know. That is Viva La Vida. Finish the lyric. We built this. Built a city on rock and roll. 26th most popular city. Yeah, copyright roulette. That's all we're playing right now. I probably should know this song. Hold on, let me turn off desktop wise so I can hear it in full. Oh, it's Kiss, I think. I think this is Kiss. Fuck, I don't know this one, though. I haven't listened to enough Kiss. Well, that's all I got. But yeah, that's Crosstune. And the reason that me and my friends have been hooked on this game so much... No, it's not Party Rock City. Oh, is it New York? New York Rock City? Is that it? Fuck it, I'm revealing the puzzle. Detroit Rock City. I wouldn't have guessed that. Bob. Wouldn't have guessed that either. But yeah, the reason that me and my friends have been on this game a lot lately is because, like, one of my friends, like, happened to play this on a day where it's, like, every single song, like, all of us knew. And he was clueless. He had never heard, like, any of these songs before. One of them, like, the first one he decided to like, try out was The Fucking Chain by Fleetwood Mac, which is one of my favorite songs of all time. And I was just fuming because he just didn't know it. And it was the first, like, when I saw the clue and it's just the blank, that was the first thing I guessed. before I even heard a note of the song. And then when I did hear a note of the song, it's just like, oh, easy, it's the chain. And like, he was clueless. He's so clueless on so many just like iconic songs. American Pie, never heard it before, apparently. So many songs he's just never fucking heard before. It's so remarkable. Like there's plenty of songs on CrossTune that I just don't fucking know anything about. Sometimes there's like especially the like modern hip hop stuff, pretty much any modern stuff. I don't listen to modern music. But like you saw that I knew like the basics, right? Florence and the Machine, Coldplay. I know more Coldplay than I ought to. Jefferson Starship. Metallica, obviously. Give me a break, I know Metallica. Musictism is made up exclusively of video game OSTs. I honestly used to be kind of like that, where it's just like, I mean, I don't really listen to music, but like video game and anime music is pretty good. And then I just like started actually listening to music. I'm like, oh wait, no, this is also really good. Man, it's like a whole catalog of dulls. And I was like, I was considering doing a stream where I just go through as many of them as humanly possible. There's also a fish dull, where you look at a fish and you guess it. That's a yellow albacore. Oh, no, it's not. I'm stupid. Is that albacore? I think it is an albacore. Unless I misspelled yellow. I did not. Okay, I don't know it. Oh, I was totally wrong. Wait, hold up. Is this a Great Barracuda? No. Nope. Do you mind? Okay, it's not a Barracuda at all. It's got like... I almost see like a little bitey at the front of it. I don't know. Fuck, I really don't know this one. I'm not the best at identifying fish. Which is, like, funny considering me. Right? Okay, mackerel. Atlantic? No. Spanish? Spanish. Okay. I needed a lot of help with that one. I don't know how many people would have guessed that. Maybe some Spanish fishers out there are really familiar with the Spanish mackerel in particular. Like, the first time I saw this, the fish of the day was, like, bull shark, which I got that one easy. But yeah, there's lots of fun ones. I do enjoy a good dull. I do like the music dulls, even though I'm generally speaking pretty bad at them. What's the band dull of the day? Is it a song I might actually know? 1981. I might know this one. Oh, Easy Part 2. We'll see. I almost thought that was Blur for a second there. That's like the same sort of BPM as like, what is it, Song 2 by Blur? You know, the woohoo! That song? I hope I'm not the only one who heard that. I don't think I can identify this one by drums alone. My Sharona energy? I don't know. Part 2, the bass line should give it away. Oh, I know this one. Fuck, I know this one. Oh! Ah, I can't. I hear the fucking melody in my head. I can't hear the lyrics. Fuck, I know this one. Is it Jesse's Girl? No, I don't. No, it is Jesse's Girl. You're right. Why can't I find a woman like that? Okay. Yeah, Jesse. It is Jesse's Girl. You're right. Oh, you're so right. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I was thinking something completely different there. I should have just listened for a bit longer. I probably would have gotten it. Anyway, back to Sludge. I apologize. It was like 20 dinosaurs you're glad are extinct. 20 dinosaurs, ultimate fact. Glad are extinct. There we go. Yeah, 20 terrifying dinosaurs you're glad are extinct. I think that's the correct one. I also am interested in seeing what the feathered friend has cooked up lately.
Hey, welcome.
Hey! Oh my god. That is 8 hours ago. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this. I don't know if I'm allowed to show any of this. Also, y'all could just stand up and leave. Oh my god. What? Okay, first of all, what the they have, like, tentacle penises. Second of all, it's the same Platybelodon. What the fuck is the feathered friend up to? I feel like I can't even show this. That's fucking Aunt Josephine's house from a series of unfortunate events. This is an hour and 47 minutes long. That is insane. Yeah, anyway, let's go back to the dinosaurs. Jesus Christ, maybe it's a good thing we haven't watched The Feathered Friend in a while. Ugh.
Dinosaurs went extinct about 65.
Oh yeah, we should probably reset the bingo board. We got 2 bingos in the last one. Pretty good. Pretty good. Also 66 million years ago now. I don't know if that number was readjusted 4 years ago, but whatever.
Million years ago, after living on Earth for about 165 million years. They lived on all of the continents and died out. If dinosaurs didn't
Jurassic World footage.
go extinct, mammals probably would have remained in the shadows and humans probably would have never been here. We'll tell you some of the salvation stories of gigantic dinosaurs who lived on this planet. Here are the top 20 most terrifying dinosaurs you're glad are extinct. Gorgosaurus.
Sure. You know, decently big carnivorous theropod. Or carnivorous tyrannosaur. Also, salvation stories is weird. Maybe it's like their extinction is our salvation, I guess? Fuck it, right?
This terrifying extinct animal lived in western North America during the late Cretaceous period.
Fucking hell. We can so easily count on this guy to not be able to pronounce the word Cretaceous. Even I'm starting to, like, my brain almost said it wrong there. Like, when it came out of my mouth, it was just like, it's the Cretaceous period. Like, no, Cretaceous period.
Between about 76.6 and 75.1 million years ago, fossil remains have been found in the Canadian province of Alberta and probably the U.S. state of Montana. Gorgosaurus lived in a lush floodplain environment along the edge of an inland sea. It shared its general body plan with all other tyrannosaurids. Its massive head was perched on the end of an S-shaped neck. In contrast to its large head, its forelimbs were very small.
Well, yeah. Pretty standard Tyrannosaur stuff. Gorgosaurus was actually in the Albertosaurine group of Tyrannosaurs, so it was a lot more lightly built and slender than the more robust Tyrannosaurs like Tyrannosaurus itself or Daspletosaurus. And Daspletosaurus is a Tyrannosaur that was Gorgosaurus was actually contemporary with. They lived in pretty much the same place at the same time, which is very uncommon for like similarly sized, especially Tyrannosaurs. So I'd be very interested in seeing like what the deal was with that, like if they directly competed with each other, if there was niche partitioning or anything like that. So yeah, it's very interesting, especially because like they are the two basically different body morphs of like Tyrannosaurs from that time and area. Like you do have the Albertosaurian and also like the more robust Tyrannosaur, which is interesting. Like I really wonder if they would have actually if there actually would have been a case of niche partitioning there, like if the more robust ones were going after things like ceratopsians while the more lightly built ones were going after different prey. Like we do have evidence of a young Gorgosaurus that did end up having its last meal, which was an Oviraptorosaur. So there is direct evidence of what at least one Gorgosaurus was hunting. Data point of 1, it fucking died immediately afterwards, so it might have choked on it. But yeah, very interesting stuff. He's not gonna talk about any of that though.
Triceratops.
Why are we glad Triceratops is extinct? Like, give me a fucking break here. Like, okay, it's not harmless, right? But I'm not glad that Triceratops is extinct. You're 2 entries in, you've already fucked up.
This terror bird lived in the late Cretaceous period, around 66.
Say that again.
Tops. This terror bird lived in the
This terror bird? Pardon? No words. I have no words. Triceratops was not a bird. It wasn't a bird. By extension, it was not a terror bird. I hate you.
late Cretaceous period, around 66 to 68 million years ago. The climate was warm and dry, and there were numerous volcanoes.
Wasn't really dry in Hell Creek. We've mentioned this before. The climate and ecology of the Hell Creek Formation at the time would have been fairly similar to the modern day Florida Everglades. Go to Florida. Tell me how dry it is in Florida. If you can say it through choking on all the humidity and giant mosquitoes.
Bearing a large bony frill and 3 horns on the...
Oh, see, you're saying I'm glad it's extinct, but it's clearly right there at Universal Studios, so what the hell? It's clearly alive.
Skull, and its large 4-legged body possessing similarities with the modern rhinoceros.
Oh, so that's a Torosaurus. As pure spite to Jack Horner.
It is also one of the largest, up to 9 meters long and 12 tons in weight. Triceratops is one of the most recognizable of all dinosaurs and the best known ceratopsid.
That's at least true.
Hadrosaurus.
Okay, listen. I can almost see, like, someone being glad that Triceratops is extinct, right? Like, oh man, I'm glad I don't have to deal with, like, an elephant-sized, fucking pointy boy just ramming into my truck at 40 miles an hour, or whatever the fuck. Why a hadrosaur? Why hadrosaurus specifically? Eating! Hungry!
Hadrosaurus has traditionally served as the basis for a rather large subfamily called Hadrosaurine.
Meaningless. I mean, Hadrosaurus was, if I'm not mistaken, one of the first hadrosaurs that was discovered. Even though it's not a particularly well understood animal, because it is one of the few species of Appalachian dinosaurs that are found on the east coast of the United States, and fossils over there are pretty rare. But, like, you know, when people were coming over to the United States from Europe, they crossed the Atlantic, ended up on the east coast, and when they're looking for fossils, that's the first place they're looking. Hey, look at that, there's hadrosaurs here. Because obviously, paleontology, looking for dinosaurs, had been, like, a thing for a while already over in Europe, because in Britain especially, there's fossils fucking everywhere. There's ammonites and so many marine reptiles and iguanodons and shit. Loads of stuff. Loads and loads of stuff in Europe to find. But less so in the United States, at least on the East Coast when they're, like, first coming over. But there are still, like, enough, right? That, like, you can go and find something like Hadrosaurus. So, I don't really think we're basing the entire clade. Like Hadrosaurus itself was just kind of the first one that was discovered. It's not like the baseline that we're judging all other Hadrosaurs by. Even though it is kind of like what they're named after, it's kind of just a basic one.
Which was seen as a group of largely crestless group of hadrosaurs. However,
Hold up, what the fuck?
has traditionally served as the basis for a rather large subfamily called Hadrosaurine, which was seen as a group of largely crestless group of hadrosaurs.
A group of largely crustless group of hadrosaurs. Fuck, okay. I think I'm kind of getting what he's saying here. It's like a... I'm not sure how correct his taxonomy is. Because, like, usually it's like the Saurolophine hadrosaurs that end up being, for the most part, despite the fact that they're named after Saurolophus, which is the crested lizard, a lot of those end up being crestless, like Edmontosaurus, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the only Hadrosaurine is Hadrosaurus. Spectacular. So, yeah. I guess it will be the baseline for Hadrosaurines if it's the only fucking Hadrosaurine. Jesus Christ.
However, recent studies have shown hadrosaurs to be primitive than their relatives, and
Recent studies show hadrosaurs to be primitive than their relatives. What? That doesn't even mean anything. What relatives are you talking about? Do you mean the iguanodontians? Do you mean, like, Ouranosaurus? Because even then, I'm pretty sure Ouranosaurus is more basal than the hadrosaurs. Like, I'm so tired.
the name Hadrosaurine was restricted. That's probably why it looks so judgy in the reconstruction above. Hadrosaurus has a pretty
Looks so judgy? You're not saying anything. We have meaningless like, yeah, you're not saying a fucking thing. You have nothing to say about Hadrosaurus itself, which, like, again, fair enough. It's a relatively poorly understood animal. You're not saying literally anything.
self-explanatory name. Hadrous means bulky or large, and saurus means lizard. As you have guessed, Hadrosaurus is a large, bulky lizard, a very common trait
We already have incorrect taxonomy.
in the dinosaur herbivores. Stegosaurus.
I feel like we're going to lose the plot very soon here, and it's just going to be a list of nothing but herbivorous dinosaurs, because we've had like 3 in a row now. And that's what the AI is going to think that, like, this is all about, really. Instead of, like, dangerous or terrifying dinosaurs that you're glad are extinct, it's just like a big list of herbivorous dinosaurs.
Stegosaurus was a large plant-eating dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic period.
Hey, he can pronounce Jurassic. Oh. Accidentally muted.
8 million to 155.7 million years ago, primarily in western North America. It has a reputation for having a small brain and one of the
He missed. The Stegosaurus missed the Indoraptor.
lowest brain-to-body ratios among dinosaurs.
Please say the fucking brain of the hip thing.
It was an herbivore, as a
Already said
toothless
that.
beak and small teeth were not designed to eat flesh, and its jaw was not very flexible.
Oh, he didn't say the 2 brains thing. He did repeat himself on the fact that it was an herbivore, though, which is completely unnecessary. Like, literally everyone knows that Stegosaurus was an herbivore. I also don't know why that Stegosaurus had, like a hip-hop clock? What was the deal with that? Can we go back to that?
Among dinosaurs, it was an herbivore, as a toothless beak and small teeth were not designed to eat flesh, and its jaw was not very flexible. Small ratios among dinosaurs, a reputation for having a
Hold on.
small brain and one of the lowest.
Okay, it wasn't a hip-hop clock. He just had, like, a big chain with the word S on it. Is he a rapper? Is he rapping? What? Because those are raptors. So, he's a rapper, and those are raptors. I get it now. Anyway, apparently Cephalopods is higher on the list than Gorgosaurus. I don't believe it. Also, my dog's up walking. What? Well, I need to work. Hater. Anyways.
Cephalopods bori.
Cephalopods. If I didn't have butcher pronunciation with Cretaceous period, I do now.
Don't let the size fool you. Even though Cephalopods was only around 44 pounds, fossil evidence shows they hunted in packs.
Pack hunting mentioned. That was easy.
They were also quite agile and boasted blade-like cutting teeth.
If you want to make a case that Cephalopods was a pack hunter, like, you maybe could, maybe potentially, because, like, there are massive bone beds that are filled with a fuckload of Cephalopods. The issue with that is, all that's saying is that these animals died in the same place at the same time. That's not really telling you anything about their social structure, if they even had one. It's very possible that all these animals simply gathered in the same place during an event like a drought or something, and then they all died at the same time. Very similar to what happened with all the Allosaurus in, what was it, Cleveland Lloyd? One of the quarries where, that's composed of like 90% Allosaurus or something absolutely insane like that. So yeah. That would be like saying that Allosaurus was a pack hunter because of that situation where they all died in the same place at the same time. It's not really the most accurate to say.
Was a bipedal carnivorous theropod dinosaur that was fast and agile runner. Despite being an early dinosaur, the evolution of the theropod body form had already advanced greatly from creatures like Parasaurus and Eurypter.
Parasaurus and Eurypter. I don't even think Coelophysis was necessarily that much more quote-unquote advanced. Like, even then, it only lived like a few million years later. And yeah, we're really close up on this guy's mouth right now.
Really scary, right?
Jesus Christ, that's not much better. Okay, big sauropod. Jesus Christ. This is already really, really bad. Eoraptor, as far as I'm aware, was a sauropodomorph. So it was an early Saurischian, but it was I don't believe it was a theropod. It was like an omnivorous, very small sauropodomorph, if I'm not mistaken. And the placement of Herrerasaurus, even within Dinosauria, is kind of like, it has been a little bit contentious, but I'm pretty sure like the most recent consensus is that yes, Herrerasaurus and like by extension other Herrerasaurids were definitely dinosaurs. Uh, but yeah, I don't think Coelophysis was that much more like advanced, which is just kind of a meaningless descriptor. Also, you can see its butthole, which is dino butthole.
Argentosaurus.
Fucking place name a saurus, dude. It's not hard.
Argentosaurus is among the largest known land animals, although its exact size is difficult to estimate due to
There you go, maybe seven, right? Yeah.
the incompleteness of its remains. To counter this problem, paleontologists can compare the known material of that of related sauropods known from more complete remains.
Yeah.
The more complete taxon can then be scaled up to match the dimensions of Argentinosaurus.
Cool, so you didn't actually say anything about Argentinosaurus itself, or why I should be glad it's extinct, or why it's terrifying.
Arthropleura.
Also, how did you pronounce that?
Argentinosaurus. Arthropleura.
Archaeopteryx.
It is a genus of bird-like dinosaurs considered to be a transitional species between non-avian featured dinosaurs and modern birds. The name comes from the Greek archaeus, which means ancient, and pteryx, which means feather. It is one of the most significant fossils ever discovered.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just getting through all the butchered pronunciation makes you want to blow my goddamn brains out. I gotta like take a breather just getting through all this actual garbage. And again, like, this is a list of terrifying, horrifying dinosaurs that you're glad are basically just a bird. Basically just a bird. What are we doing here?
It shared clear similarities with birds, but had strong dinosaur features: jaws with sharp teeth, 3 fingers with claws, as well as long bony tail.
God, the structure of the sentences is also just so awful. It really feels like it's just like really poorly translated almost, or something, from like someone who has English as a second language.
Megalosaurus. Megalosaurus may have hunted stegosaurs, iguanodons, or sauropods.
It would not have hunted iguanodons because Megalosaurus lived in the Middle Jurassic and Iguanodon lived in the early Cretaceous. These two species were discovered like one after the other, but they lived in vastly different time periods. They never would have interacted with one another.
It was probably bipedal, although the earliest reconstructions depict it as 4-legged. However, although the dinosaur has been known for a long time, it is still not properly understood.
That is true. Megalosaurus is known from very incomplete material. There's like a jawbone and like a few other disarticulated bones, and that's pretty much it. Like, for being one of the, like, the original dinosaurs, compared to Iguanodon especially, there's really not a whole hell of a lot that's known about Megalosaurus itself. Most of what we know about Megalosaurus comes from close relatives that we have more complete material of, like Torvosaurus.
Its skull shape in particular is not known. Even naturalists considered it to be a gigantic 20-meter lizard, although
20 meters? That is an over 60-foot long dinosaur. You are insane.
more recent studies have found it to be probably in the 6-meter range.
Okay, hold on. I think you were saying that, like, Crystal Palace Megalosaurus was estimated to be, like, 20 meters long. I think he's saying that, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave that there anyway, because you're insane for even bringing that up.
Utah raptor.
Okay, he got that place Namosaurus, right?
At top speed, these extinct animals could probably run up to 20 miles per hour for about 5 to 10 seconds.
Dromaeosaurs were not all that fast. Their legs really weren't built for, like, high speeds. They probably would have been more suited for things like jumping, which is probably what the big claws on their feet were for in the first place, for, like, gripping onto prey, so that they could slash at it with their forearms and their teeth.
Utah raptor is a genus of large dromomesaurid theropods.
Dromomesaurid. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
A dinosaur that lived in North America during the early Cretaceous period. It was a heavy-built, ground-dwelling bipedal carnivore. It contains a single species, which is the largest member of the family Dromaeosauridae.
That was better?
Tyrannosaurus. All of them.
Oh, wait. He compared Gorgosaurus to T-Rex, right? I mean, kind of. He said it was, like, the same body plan. We'll see where this goes.
Are large theropod dinosaurs. The fossil record shows incredible diversity when it comes to
Gotta have the Paporex.
Tyrannosaurus. There are over 9 different Tyrannosauruses, each specialized for a specific time period and environment.
What? Hold up. What are you saying?
Shows incredible diversity when it comes to Tyrannosaurus.
Wait. Hold on. I have to listen to what you're saying here. What are you actually saying?
Tyrannosaurus. All of them are large theropod dinosaurs. The fossil record shows incredible diversity when it comes to Tyrannosaurus. There are over 9 different Tyrannosauruses, each specialized for a specific time period and environment. Tyrannosaurus lived throughout what is now Western North America.
Okay, so you're not saying anything there. Holy shit. I'm gonna count that as getting 2 animals mixed up. I mean, really it's multiple animals, because he's getting, I'm pretty sure, the entire clade of Tyrannosaurids mixed up. With just the genus Tyrannosaurus. I have no fucking idea. I'm pretty sure there's more than 9 Tyrannosaurids to begin with. Oh yeah, it's gotten worse. That's a bingo. Oh yeah, we also have a harmless creature because we had Archaeopteryx, of course. I don't think we're gonna get this one because that's not his editing style. We just need to get, like, a mixed up measurement. Oh, it's cool, Lance. I spoiled today's Metazua and Crosstoon, so you missed out on that. Because we were talking about that earlier.
And what was then an island continent known as Laramidia.
Why did the font change?
Drasaurix.
Okay. Okay. So. First of all, of the dubious Hell Creek pachycephalosaurs, you chose the least understood and the smallest of them on your list of 20 terrifying dinosaurs. Second of all, you chose a pachycephalosaur on a list of terrifying dinosaurs. Third of all, Draco, Rex. Just two parts of a name that are very easy to pronounce, and you fucked it up. Fourth of all, this thing is apparently above Tyrannosaurus Rex. Please God, give us Sean Connery Dragonheart footage.
They are the most terrifying for having a large bony dome atop its skull, up to 25 centimeters thick, which safely cushioned its tiny brain. The dome's rear
You have a tiny brain.
aspect was edged with bony knobs and short bony spikes projected towards from the snout. The spikes were probably blunt, not sharp. The skull was short and possessed large rounded eye sockets that faced forward, suggesting that the animal had good eyesight and was capable of binocular vision. They had a small muzzle.
Jesus Christ, he really is a motor mouth, isn't he? Yeah, it's just a list of random fucking dinosaurs at this point. Being terrifying has nothing to do with anything. Also, what is this? Laramidia. Text came on screen, so YouTube was automatically like, boom, that's a chapter.
Which ended in a pointed beak. The teeth were tiny, with leaf-shaped crowns. Diplodocus.
Diplodocus. Whatever, man.
Diplodocus is one of the largest dinosaurs thus far discovered. Diplodocus carnegie is one of the longest dinosaurs conserved from a complete skeleton, but other individuals likely grew to even larger sizes. Diplodocus lived some 152 million years ago, and like most sauropods, it featured a long neck and tail and 4 sturdy legs. Its size and shape is so unusual that paleontologists aren't even sure how sauropods were able to breathe. This is the most innocent.
What? How they were able to with their lungs, fucker.
Dinosaur in Jurassic World.
The most innocent dinosaur in Jurassic World? First of all, Diplodocus isn't even in Jurassic World? Second of all, what? I'm pretty sure all the dinosaurs in Jurassic World were innocent, except for the Indominus, because it was a crazy murder asshole. I hate this.
Iguanodon.
I am not glad at all that Iguanodon is extinct. I love Iguanodon.
Iguanodon is another emblematic dinosaur. Iguanodon were large, bulky herbivores, but they featured prehensile fingers with which they foraged for food, as well as large thumb spikes which were probably used to defend against predators. The spike would have been used for a close-quarter stiletto-like weapon against predators.
You just said that.
Although a more benign explanation would be that it was
He sounds almost annoyed when he says that. Oh, instead of fucking stabbing shit, a more benign explanation is that I was using it for foraging. Fucking.
used to break into seeds and fruits. Given its well-developed jaws, it's not clear what Iguanodon ate, although given its size, it was probably a dominant herbivore. Remarkable.
A dominant herbivore? That's not even really a thing, I don't think. You're kind of like mixing up herbivory with like being an apex predator. A particularly aggressive herbivore can like shoo away other herbivores from like its feeding spot, but I feel like with herbivores in particular, things like niche partitioning really do end up mattering a lot more than they do in carnivores, at least of similar sizes. Like in like Africa, right? You have things like gazelles that are like low foragers. You have Garanucks, which are like right in the middle, and then you have giraffes, which are like right at the top. eating all the stuff way at the top. And then you have like all the herbivores are basically doing their own kind of different thing, even though they're all just like eating plants and stuff, right? Being a dominant herbivore, what do you mean? You don't mean anything.
Probably Iguanodon may have been bipedal in its early age, but became more quadrupedal as it got older and heavier. Parasaurolophus.
Dude. Okay, listen. I am not against the idea that, like, herbivorous dinosaurs can be dangerous, right? In fact, I'm one of the many people who's just like, hey, it'd be nice if a sauropod in, like, a Jurassic Park or Jurassic World movie could do literally anything. Could, like, have an action scene or something. Hey, we've had, like, 7 movies in this franchise now. How the fuck have we not had a Triceratops versus T-Rex fight yet? How? But, like, if it's a list of 20 terrifying dinosaurs you're glad are extinct, picking dinosaurs that would probably pose no threat to humans unless deliberately provoked just seems kind of weird. I really don't understand at all. At least they're all dinosaurs so far, except, I mean, Archaeopteryx is still a dinosaur. Even if it is, like, more into the bird side of things than the dinosaur side of things, but that still makes it a dinosaur.
Whose name means near-crested lizard might not have that famous name, but it looks like it's definitely recognizable.
What? Say that again?
Parasaurolophus. Whose name means near-crested lizard might not have that famous name, but it looks like it's definitely recognizable.
Okay, wait. He might not have that famous of a name, I think is what he's trying to say. Which is stupid, because I feel like a lot of people who have a cursory understanding of dinosaurs know about Parasaurolophus. I'm having a fucking stroke right now. The AI has gotten to me so goddamn fast. Oh my god, it's just, it's burned through my brain so quickly. Like, I could ask Danny right now, and she would know about Parasaurolophus.
Parasaurolophus was also a hadrosaurid, but its crest provides a notable difference to other species. It's not clear what role...
Okay, so earlier we were talking about the Saurolophines. I'm pretty sure that Parasaurolophus was not a Saurolophine, despite the fact that it has Saurolophus in its name. I'm pretty sure Parasaurolophus was a Lambeosaurine. Lambeosaurines are typically the ones that are known for having the large, elaborate crests on their heads, that were the display features, that were the resonating chambers, all that good shit. So, that's what they were for. He's gonna say that it's not clear what they were for, but that's what they were for.
The crest served. It may have been purely sexual display, or it may have served for thermoregulation.
Okay, it wasn't thermoregulation. I think that's one of the things we can definitively say it wasn't for. Okay, sexual display, I will give you. Species identification purposes is another reason. Resonating chamber for vocalization, another reason, another purpose, right? Fuck, dude. I would have... I would have been more on board if you said it was a snorkel or a flamethrower. What do you mean thermoregulation? What do you even mean? What do you mean? You don't mean anything.
Or even acoustic resonance, but most likely...
Even he says, like, that's the most absurd thing he said.
It served quite a combination of purposes, making it a unique feature even in the diverse world of dinosaurs.
Unless you count every other Lambeosaurine that had basically the same thing.
Apatosaurus. Maposaurus was a large theropod and was roughly similar in size to its close relative Gigantopithecus, with
I thought he was gonna say T-Rex, and I was so ready to cross it off the bingo board.
the largest known individuals estimated at about 10.2 meters in length or more and weighing about 3 metric tons. Maposaurus appears to be slightly bigger than Gigantopithecus. One of its shin bones is longer but also a little thinner, which is why Dr. Curie and his colleagues are careful to say they may have found the biggest meat-eating dinosaur on record. They have only 3 bones from the largest specimen, but all the big
Also, you mentioned this doctor by name, even though we have no context for who he is in the video.
bigger than similar bones.
3 tons. Apparently that is very wrong. I'm really bad with weights. So, like, that's like 6,000 pounds. So, yeah, that would be like probably half of what it's supposed to weigh. So that's a size underestimate. I'm really waiting for the T-Rex comparison.
Bones from Gigantopithecus.
Mostly talking about Gigantopithecus.
Ankylosaurus. Possibly the largest known ankylosaurid, it is estimated to be between 6 and 8 meters long and to have weighed between 4.8 and 8 tons. It was quadrupedal with a broad robe.
Okay, apparently Ankylosaurus is 8 tons. I don't know about that. That is 16,000 pounds, which is heavier than T-Rex, despite the fact that it's like way shorter and smaller. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Apparently, I'll give you that one.
Bust body. It had a wide, low skull with 2 horns pointing backward from the back to head and 2 horns below these that pointed backward and down. Unlike the ankylosaurs, its nostrils faced sideways rather
What do you mean, unlike the ankylosaurs? It is an ankylosaur.
than towards the front. The front part of the jaws was covered in a beak with rows of small leaf-shaped teeth farther behind it. Allosaurus.
Yeah, it's your boy! We love Allosaurus. We love our boy Allosaurus.
This biggest extinct animal was a large bipedal predator.
What do you mean, biggest? You've mentioned many things on this list that are bigger. Moposaurus was bigger. Fucking Parasaurolophus was bigger. Iguanodon was bigger. Diplodocus, T-Rex, Argentinosaurus, maybe Triceratops.
Its skull was large and equipped with dozens of sharp serrated teeth, which means megalodon. It averaged
Yes! It always surprises you, but Megalodon just being mentioned is on the bingo board for a good reason. Also, hold on. With how many fucking herbivores we've had on this list, surely we must have gotten this one, right? Surely we must have. It had lots of teeth, which means Megalodon. Fuck it. I'm crossing that one off because this encompasses the entire list. Holy fucking shit, dude. Please talk about the hatchet jaw thing so we can also cross off outdated facts.
9.5 meters in length, though fragmentary remains suggest it could have reached over 12 meters.
Okay, 12 meters. Hold the fuck up. That's like 36. Add a little bit. That's like almost a 40-foot animal. Okay, that's about Saurophaganax size. I can live with that. I'm assuming he is talking about Saurophaganax, and Saurophaganax isn't going to come up next on the list like it has done before, immediately after talking about Allosaurus. This is assuming he's saying it's like Allosaurus Maximus. Dude.
Relative to the large and powerful hind limbs, its three-fingered forelimbs were small and the body was balanced by a long and heavily muscled tail. It is classified as Allosaurid, a type of Carnosaurian theropod dinosaur.
Christ. Meaningless. Just meaningless. I'm very glad that Allosaurus was on the list, and it also let us check off Megalodon on what would otherwise be a list that would have nothing to do with Megalodon.
Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus is known to have eaten fish, and most scientists believe it has hunted both terrestrial and aquatic prey. Evidence suggests that it was highly semi-aquatic and lived both on land and in water.
Basically just said that. It is very possible that, like, despite the fact that Spinosaurus mainly specialized in eating fish, that it would have also hunted things on land when it needed to. It's just that, like, in pretty much any scenario, it's going to prefer to hunt fish, especially since that means it doesn't have to compete with the other carnivores that live in its region, like Carcharodontosaurus. And also, highly semi-aquatic is a meaningless statement. Just say it's semi-aquatic. Or say it's highly specialized for living in an aquatic environment. Fucking Christ. Also, hello, little baby Tony. I hope you enjoy the stream and the Megalodon.
As modern crocodilians do. Multiple functions have been put forward to the dorsal fin, including thermoregulation and display, either to intimidate rivals or attract mates. Spinosaurus lived in a humid environment of tidal flats and mangrove forests alongside.
This AI sludge channel is wild spectrum level bad.
It's really awful, isn't it? I just want to blow my brains out watching this video. Oh, he waved. Aww. Hi, Tony. Hi, little baby Tony. Tony, you gotta learn about dinosaurs from a good source. Don't watch this.
Many other dinosaurs, as well as fish, crocodilomorphs, lizards, turtles, pterosaurs, and plesiosaurs.
Pterosaurs.
Gigantopithecus.
Gigantopithecus. There is no Tosaurus here. There is no Saurus. That's gonna be number one.
Today, Gigantopithecus is believed to have been slightly larger than T-Rex.
Thank you, God Almighty. Hey G, can you make me a Saurus? No.
It should not be confused with Gigantosaurus, a lesser-known sauropod discovered in.
Okay, hold on. I don't even think Gigantosaurus is a real genus. Yep, dubious genus. I thought so. Wow, look at what it's known from. Some very fragmentary bones. Welcome to sauropods.
England. The longest meat-eating dinosaur yet discovered is Gigantopithecus, a 44 to 46 foot long behemoth.
Keep repeating yourself. That makes it so much better.
Who weighed about 8 tons and stood 12 feet tall. It walked on 2 legs, had a brain the size of a banana, and had enormous jaws with 8-inch long serrated teeth and a 6-foot long skull. It is the most popular dinosaur in Jurassic World evolution.
Pardon? What? What do you mean the most popular? What do you mean? It doesn't even have the highest appeal rating. Not even of the theropods. T-Rex has it beat. T-Rex is on the cover. What do you mean? You don't mean anything.
Brachiosaurus.
Why is this number 1? Why is this number 1? Why is this number 1? I hate you.
Brachiosaurus is another sauropod, like the Diplodocus. In 1903, paleontologist Elmer S. Riggs named the dinosaur Brachiosaurus altithorax, with the name Brachiosaurus being Greek for arm lizard and althiothorax being Greek for deep chest. The Brachiosaurus also had a bird-like breathing system with air sacs pumping air, but Brachiosaurus was
I thought you said that scientists didn't know how sauropods were even able to breathe, you stinky-ass motherfucker.
also atypical in some regards. For instance, it had long forelimbs resulting in a steeply inclined trunk. So what dinosaur
That's the only way that Brachiosaurus distinguishes itself from other sauropods. Especially in the Morrison Formation. You could mention how it's a macronarian and not a diplodocid, like most of the sauropods in the Morrison Formation were. I think when he says trunk, he means like kind of the chest-torso area. Hold on.
But Brachiosaurus was also atypical in some regards. For instance, it had long forelimbs resulting in a steeply inclined trunk.
I think that's what he means. Because, like, there is a hypothesis that sauropods may have had, like, a trunk-like structure on their face, like an elephant, that, like, would help them with foraging and shit like that. It's sort of one of those, oh, you can't prove it wasn't there sort of things. Not really taking all that seriously. The existence of the arms doesn't lead me to, like, I don't see a logical through line from that to, like, an elephant-type trunk. So that makes me think, like, trunk is in, like, the torso. Like, the chest area, right? That's what I think. But I could be totally wrong, and he could be fucking stupid.
So what dinosaur was most terrifying to you?
Oh, definitely the bird.
What if dinosaurs hadn't died out? Please share your comments in the comments section below. Like always, if you haven't done
He took like a breath there, like he was gonna keep continuing, but he got cut off. His AI master stopped him before he could keep going. Who knows what he might have said? What truths there might be. Thank fucking God we're done with that. Oh, this one wasn't nearly as view-botted. Look. Only 117,000 views and 76 comments. Dude, what does that say about this video? It got 3.2 million views and only like twice as many comments as this. That one was botted as fuck. The Feathered Friends original dinosaurs caught on camera video. It's been so long since we've seen our good friend. Okay, we already saw this one. That's the 100 extinct animals that are still alive. He really likes this image. Okay, so this is the, oh god, it's 30 minutes long. Check on Discord, give me a second. Is it the baby? Oh, the baby. The baby. Aw. Oh, Christ. Alright.
Hey, welcome to a new video. According to science, the last dinosaurs died out about 65 million.
Oh, look at that dislike ratio. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. Okay. So, I'm going to guess that we're going to get a lot of Dino Tracker footage from the Jurassic World Dominion promotional campaign. Also, did you say 65 million years ago?
Video. According to science, the last dinosaurs died out about 65 million.
Yep. Alright. Outdated. Easy.
Years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period. However, there are scientists who are trying to bring them back using DNA from ancient dinosaur remains.
It's 15 seconds in. It's 15 seconds. seconds in. And you've lost the plot. This is the worst. This is the worst sludge day we've had in so fucking long. So once again, I will explain the concept of a DNA half-life. DNA has a half-life of 512 years. What this means is that after 512 years, assuming you have like 100% of DNA material, 512 years later, that will be cut down to 50%. Another 512 years, 25%, and so on and so on. You are talking about animals that went extinct bare minimum 66 million years ago. Not even counting the ones that lived in like the 150 million years beforehand. You would need an ungodly amount of DNA in order to make an actual fucking sequence. And even then, like, I don't know what you plan to do with that. Now, Jack Horner is rather famously trying to, quote-unquote, bring back dinosaurs by essentially rewriting the DNA of a chicken and basically turning it into a chickensaurus. By, like, it's kind of awakening old genes that have been dormant since the dinosaur times, right? Like the condition that allows birds to have teeth or long bony tails. Like you could just kind of edit the genome, turn those on, and make something that superficially resembles a dinosaur. So I don't know if he's talking about that. We are 15 seconds into this video! So let's continue.
But there are also people who believe that certain
Dino tracker footage. So that counts as Jurassic World.
dinosaur species still exist in remote locations on Earth. Today we'll show you dinosaurs that have been captured on camera in real life.
Are you new to this channel?
Oh,
Make sure to
no.
subscribe and hit the notification bell. And before we start, also like the video.
Number 30. If you've ever seen a Jurassic Park movie, you know how powerful the T-Rex can be. However, the next person claims to have seen a baby T-Rex running through a backyard full of debris. The T-Rex, also known as
That's the Indominus Rex. I'm gonna count that as unrelated animal. I mean, technically it's half T-Rex, but fuck you.
the Tyrannosaurus rex, is one of the most well-known dinosaur species that ever lived. This large dinosaur roamed the Earth about 66 million years ago during
Okay, he got it right this time, but what the fuck ever.
the late Cretaceous period. They were
And he can pronounce Cretaceous, not Crustaceous. Fucking...
top predators, built for strength and speed, with massive hind legs and massive skull full of sharp, powerful teeth. Despite
Okay, I know what a T-Rex is. Can you analyze the footage in any greater detail, please?
their status as fearsome hunters, the T-Rex also had small arms that were likely used for balance rather than hunting. The exact cause of the T-Rex's extinction
It's
is still
unknown.
subject of debate among scientists.
But it was likely due to a variety of factors such as climate change, out-competition for predators, and hunting by humans. Also, the fucking meteor that crashed into Earth! You fuck!
An interesting fact is that T-Rex fossils have been found all over North America, making it one of the few dinosaurs known to have lived over a large geographic area.
No. A bunch of dinosaurs did that. Fucking Allosaurus. Allosaurus was all over North America and in Europe. Do you even fucking... Are you stupid? I want to punch you in the dick. And even then, like, just being known from all over North America is really not that big of a fucking deal. Lots of dinosaurs did that. There were plenty of dinosaurs that spanned multiple different continents. Fuck.
So, how was it that someone was able to capture a baby T-Rex on
Thank you.
camera running through a backyard? Does this mean that certain dinosaur species still roam the Earth?
It's so non-committal. It's like fucking Chills talking about footage of Bigfoot or something. This footage of a baby T-Rex looks pretty real to me, but it could also be fake. I don't really know. What do you think? Leave a comment below and let me know.
Number 29. Imagine how terrifying it would be to see a dinosaur
Dino Tracker, the Baryonyx, the awful fucking Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom Baryonyx design. It's the Dino Tracker.
in real life while hiding behind a rock. According to the video, this took place on a remote island in the Atlantic Ocean.
It took... I actually wonder if that, like, if we go to the Dino Tracker... Hold up. Does this website still even work? I'd like to remind everyone that they made an entire website for how much dinosaurs had spread all over the world. And then they wrote Rebirth. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can we move along, please? Listen, I appreciate being diegetic and all. Alright, this is not worth it.
The man sounds clearly distressed and films the event with his phone until the dinosaur walks back into the forest. Dinosaurs were the dominant creatures on Earth
Oh my god, he's gonna go on another fucking tangent.
for millions of years, so encountering one in the wild would indeed be a dangerous experience. The best way to survive a dinosaur attack is to avoid it altogether.
The best way to survive a dinosaur attack is simply don't be attacked by a dinosaur.
Scientists say that humans never encountered dinosaurs because we evolved long after they were extinct.
Yes.
However, if we were to encounter a dinosaur today, our survival would depend on our ability to flee. It's not entirely clear if remaining still would save you from a dinosaur, but in the case of this video, it seems to work. Normally, a dinosaur could detect a human based on movement or
What do you mean a dinosaur could detect a human? Can I get a source on that? Please!
scent, especially if it was looking for prey. In general, remaining still and hiding may not be enough to prevent a dinosaur attack.
But you just said it worked. Fuck, I'm kind of not as repeating yourself. Also, this is gonna be full of meaningless statements. Meaningless. I do hope we get to see like a fully AI generated video in here though.
Number 28. A recent photo taken in a village in Stirlingshire, Scotland has sparked debate among the locals and the internet as to whether this is a dinosaur. The
That looks like a log. Yeah, that looks like a log.
photo taken by Jimmy Wright initially shows a strangely shaped but yet familiar looking creature. The photo was
Log.
taken while he was walking his son's dog on Crow Hill, a remote location in the area. Although many have compared the mysterious creature to a turtle or stoat,
Log.
Jimmy felt it resembled a real dinosaur. However, the region has no history of dinosaur fossil discoveries.
Oh. Well, there's no fossils because clearly they're all still alive. Duh.
But the sighting has piqued the interest of amateur paleontologists.
Wait. Oh, is it? I can't tell. It looks like it could be, but it also looks like it's trying to be something that actually exists. It's AI. I also think so. I'm gonna say it's AI.
Paleontologists who think it may be an
It just looks like it's like structured like an AI image.
undiscovered dinosaur species. This would be the first time a dinosaur had been
Log.
observed in the Stirlingshire village.
Log.
However, several dinosaur fossils have been found in the UK, including sauropods like Cephalopods and the Hypsilophodon. Moreover, the birthplace of the Ichthyosaurus is
Ichthyosaurus.
said to be in the UK, with abundant fossil remains that have been excavated there over the years. Is it too far-fetched to think that this may be a hybrid of dinosaur that somehow survived?
Why is it a hybrid? First of all, yes. Yes, it is very far-fetched to believe that. Second of all, why is it a hybrid? Maybe it's a hybrid between a dinosaur and a log, or hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one. Maybe it's a log! Maybe it's a fucking log, dude. Do you consider that one? Do you fucking consider that one? Losing it.
Number 27. This is recent video footage of a mysterious creature running through a backyard in Florida. The creature was captured
We got to see it once, from one angle. Didn't slow down, didn't zoom in.
on a security camera and created a lot of excitement and speculation among the public. The homeowner's theory is that it's a baby dinosaur. Although the idea
Okay, let's go frame by frame. And see if this is just the Jurassic World Stygimoloch. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a pachycephalosaur. Just based on the way it is. Aw, dude, weird birds. Weird birds is 100% gonna show up on here. Like Dino Tracker, the one can't have shit in Detroit Triceratops photo, and weird birds. 100%.
Though the idea of a dinosaur running loose in a modern backyard may seem a bit far-fetched,
It is.
many dinosaur fossils have been found in the area over the years.
You have to understand, that doesn't help your point. Right? Because that means that those dinosaurs, they died there. There's fossils there, because they're not there anymore. They're not alive anymore. They're dead. Stinky? Stupid ass? Fuckface? Although the idea of a murder victim running through a backyard seems far-fetched, their skeletal remains were found not very far away. So really, totally possible.
Some of the most notable discoveries include the remains of an Ankylosaurus, Dreadnoughtus,
Okay, he's gotta take 30 miles, right?
and an Ornithomimus.
Okay,
The
Ornithomimus, sure.
recent sighting in Florida only fuels the idea that dinosaurs may still be alive today. This would not be the first time a bizarre or unexplainable creature has been captured on camera.
Oh,
Although
please.
Florida is more known
Oh, come on, I wanted you to give me an example.
for its alligators and other modern reptiles, Dryptyosaurus fossils were found there some time ago. Looking back at the video footage of the dinosaur in the backyard, this could possibly be a Dryptyosaurus.
No. Okay, Dryptosaurus is a pretty damn big tyrannosaur from the Appalachian side of North America during the late Cretaceous. So again, I think that is supposed to be a pachycephalosaur, just based on like the focus on the head, which leads me to believe that it's supposed to be like big and shiny or whatever. And also just like the bipedal stance on the sides of it. I'm pretty sure like it could be Dino Tracker footage that I've just never seen before, and it might be the Jurassic World Stygimoloch. That would be my guess.
This dinosaur was known for its sharp teeth, powerful legs, and bird-like beak.
No, it wasn't. It was a tyrannosaur.
Number 26. The next video footage comes from Vancouver, Canada, in
Oh my, Dino Tracker again. Those are the Jurassic Park 3 pteranodons.
the year 2001, in which we can see pteranodons flying by.
Oh my god, I'm not even sure if this is Dino Tracker footage. 2001, so those are the pteranodons, canonically, that escaped from Isla Sorna at the end of Jurassic Park 3. And also, misleading video talk, because again, those are pteranodons. That's what this is showing right now.
It's also said that this is not the first
this
time
video.
someone has observed similar creatures in the area. According to the story, a group of pteranodons escaped from Isla Sorna and began to nest in this location. Pteranodons are fast.
No! You're not saying that Isla Sorna is real! This is absurd. This is actually fucking absurd. Like, I knew that because I'm a fucking nerd, right? Because I actually keep track of the lore of this stupid fucking franchise. You're saying this like Isla Sorna is real. It's a fake island. It doesn't exist. Oh my god, that does mean the Spino is real. So what if you could see the darker side of me? No one will ever change this animal I have become. I don't know why I say it like country-like.
Fascinating creatures with a unique set of
there's one.
characteristics that
He caught that one on camera too. He didn't even mention it.
distinguished them from other dinosaurs. They were large, bird-like reptiles, known for their impressive
Also, they're not dinosaurs. Pterosaurs are their own thing.
wingspan, which could reach up to 33 feet, or 10 meters in some cases.
Pteranodon could not reach 33 feet. That was Quetzalcoatlus and Hallucigenia and shit. That's us Dark Kids. Incorrect text.
The wings of the pteranodon were particularly notable, with a long pointed bone that extended to the tip of the wing.
That's their finger. So when you hear someone say pterodactyl, that means wing finger, right? Because the big pointy bone, that's their finger. Also, yeah, I guess that does count as wild size overestimate. Motherfucker, my nose is so itchy.
This bone, known as the pteroid, helps support the wing
Finger.
and gave it more maneuverability during the flight. According to scientists, the pteranodon went extinct about 66 million years ago.
No, it didn't. Pteranodon went extinct before then.
As for migration patterns, scientists are still learning why these creatures migrated to different regions. There is the idea of genetic memory that can explain
What the fuck?
how they eventually ended up in Vancouver. Number 25.
Genetic memory. Okay, so if you really want to go for this, then like you'd basically have to say that Vancouver, Canada was like underwater during the or at least very coastal during the late Cretaceous, because Pteranodon is pretty much only known from the Western Interior Seaway. So it wasn't, by the way.
Most people would be thrilled to see a group of dinosaurs in real life, but if there's nothing between you and them except a small field, you better start running. Although scientists claim that
Look, there's a dinosaur caught on camera.
dinosaurs have been long extinct, their stories continue to live on in countless myths and legends. In this video, we see a number of dinosaurs running through a landscape somewhere in a remote and anonymous location. According to different people, they may be Procompsognathus. The Procompsognathus were small bipedal dinosaurs
That's a hell of a pull, considering Procompsognathus is pretty much only known from the Jurassic Park novels.
that lived during the late Triassic period, about 225 million years ago. They were about the size of a turkey, approximately 3 feet or 1 meter long.
I'm trying to like find out like if this is more Dino Tracker footage or some regular garbage that someone made.
And weighed between 2 and 4 pounds, or 1 and
Is this Weird Birds? I don't think it is.
2 kilograms. The Procompsognathus probably lived in dry environments, such as deserts or semi-arid areas, and their fossils have been found.
Wait, did he say 33 feet? Hold
For
on.
Turkey, approximately 3 feet or 1 meter long.
No, he said 3 feet.
The fossils have been found in Germany and France. So these dinosaurs could have been filmed in Germany or France.
Well, you knew where the fucking the island one with the baryonyx was filmed, and you know where a bunch of these are filmed, except for this one apparently, which apparently has to be in Germany or France. Which, pardon me, I actually don't even know if that's correct, because regular Compsognathus was found in Germany and France. I don't know about Procompsognathus. Give me a second here. Okay, yeah, no, that is also German. So I suppose that makes sense why they named it Procompsognathus, even though it's not really closely related at all.
And is this evidence that they still exist?
No.
Who knows? What is known is that they had long hind legs and a stiff tail, which likely made them
Who knows if these things are real, which is the point of the fucking video. But what does matter is they had legs. Look at those gams. Got those dogs out for free.
agile and good runners. They had sharp teeth and would have hunted small prey, such as insects, lizards, and small mammals. Some scientists also believe that they were scavengers, feeding on the remains of larger animals.
Okay, scavenging mentioned.
Unfortunately, due to the scarcity of fossil evidence, not much else is known about the behavior of the Procompsognathus. But if we are to believe this video, they may still be wandering somewhere on Earth.
No, they're not.
Number 24.
I love the idea that, like, this animal that has been around since the late Triassic just hasn't changed at all. It's exactly the same.
Imagine driving your car
Dino Tracker.
and suddenly seeing a large animal crossing the road.
That is the Jurassic World Triceratops.
But it's not a cow, moose, or deer. No, it's a complete dinosaur. The Triceratops is an iconic dinosaur species that lived during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 68 to 66 million years ago. They were herbivorous and had a striking collar of bone behind their head, as well as 3 horns on their face.
Yeah, that's what their name means.
Largest Triceratops specimens could grow up to 30 feet, or 9 meters long, and weigh
Those are Triceratops, Baloo.
over 12,000 pounds, or 5,400 kilograms. Triceratops fossils have been found in
Yeah, he always sounds like he's got a fucking gun pointed at his head whenever he's doing his narration. It's just like, the Triceratops could grow up to 33 feet in length, and could weigh up to 4,000 pounds.
North America, in areas such as Montana, South Dakota, and Wyoming. They probably lived in forested areas and fed on plants and low-growing
Yeah, forested areas like the fucking desert.
shrubs. Their distinctive horns and collar
Oh, see, there's a real Triceratops caught on camera. Look at it. It's right there. Do you see it? I see it right there.
were probably used for fighting with rivals or predators. So if you're driving and suddenly see this animal crossing, you'll likely be scared out of your wits. According to various scientists, the Triceratops is extinct, and this
According to these so-called scientists, the Triceratops is extinct. But we know better, don't we, gamers?
video must be fake, but other people continue to believe that the dinosaur still roams somewhere on Earth. Number 23. Given the size and scope of our planet, a flying pterosaur may have had the best chance of surviving. Several people
What?
have claimed to have captured
This footage is so very obviously fake. He almost does like a front flip in the air because he's just so poorly rigged.
multiple pterosaurs on camera in recent years. The following footage was reportedly taken by the military in 1973 near Yantai, China. As you may know,
Wow.
pterosaurs were an extinct group of reptiles that lived during the Mesozoic era, alongside the dinosaurs. They were the first animals to have the power of flight and had a wingspan
The first animals to have the power of flight. Okay, have you heard of insects before? Now listen, if you said they were the first vertebrates with the power of flight, maybe you'd have something there, even though there's still some weird cases, like, I'll put wings on my back legs. That guy, that wonderful little creature.
Bands
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm still talking. Insects evolved flight before the fucking pterosaurs did. We have direct evidence of flying insects that go back as far back as the Carboniferous. Don't fuck with me on this.
ranging from a few inches or centimeters to as much as 33 feet or 10 meters. Their bodies were covered in hair-like structures called pycnofibers,
Shows a dinosaur.
and some species had elongated snouts filled with teeth.
Okay, well, some species had teeth. That is correct. Really, some clades had teeth because, when you get into things like the Pteranodontids and the Asdarchids, they don't really have any teeth. But things like Ananguera pterosaurs and like Rhamphorhynchids, those guys had teeth. I'm not even sure why, really. It's just kind of like a lot of the pterosaurs that we know about were very likely fish eaters, right? And yet, like, pteranodons managed to get along just fine without any teeth, and so did the Ananguerids, who had shitloads of teeth. So it's like, it's a very interesting sort of thing. Like I really do wonder, like, what was the difference there exactly?
Unfortunately, the footage is very unclear, but some people believe
I think Pteranodon is blurry. It's not the photographer's fault. Pteranodon is blurry. And that's extra scary to me. Because there's a large, out-of-focus monster flying around the countryside. Everybody run, he's all fuzzy.
it could indeed be a pterosaur. Fossils have been found all over the world, including Europe, South America, Africa, and China. They likely lived in various environments, from coastal areas to inland forests, and fed on fish, insects, and other small animals. Some species may have been adapted to glide, while others could fly for extended periods.
They could all fly, don't fuck with me on this.
Is it possible that these creatures survived the mass extinction,
No.
and that we're seeing a lone pterosaur flying around?
No.
What do you think?
No.
Number 22. If we are to believe the following video, someone
Come on! That may as well just be a shrunken Brachiosaurus PNG. Give me a fucking break. Look at it. The color grading isn't even right. They made this black and white, and they didn't even, like... the compositing is so shit.
captured a dinosaur on black and white camera a long
Look at the aliasing. Give me a fucking break.
time ago. According to several people, it was a sauropod, a herbivorous dinosaur
Oh
that
my
belonged
God.
to a group of dinosaurs.
A dinosaur that belonged to a group of dinosaurs. Fucking 10 out of 10, buddy.
According to scientists, this species became extinct about 201 to 66 million years ago.
Oh my god. Okay, this doesn't really count. But he's... Man... Like, he's talking about the entire clade of sauropods as though it's one species. Which is wrong and stupid. Like... Yes, that is, roughly speaking, the chronological range of sauropods, but which one? There were a fucking bunch of them. Oh yeah, I can't believe I don't have that one. Surely we've had thumbnail bait by this point already.
But as we can see in the video, a group of people are admiring the animal from
Oh yeah, pterosaurs. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do that one. Bingo.
afar. Could this mean that this dinosaur has survived in a remote location without scientists knowing? Who knows?
No.
These dinosaurs are known for their long necks.
If any dinosaur has survived the mass extinction event, why on earth would you believe, under any circumstances, that it is the largest and most easily noticed of them? Because here's the thing that people always seem to forget with this sort of thing. You need, like, an entire breeding population of these animals to still be alive. Right? Not just, like, one individual. You need a fuckload in order for these to still be alive. Like, everyone always likes to point out how in Jurassic World Rebirth, it's kind of stupid how there's, like, this giant swarm of titanosaurs on this one island. Like, how have they not picked this place clean? But, like, that's a stable population. You got enough to keep the species going for basically as long as you need to. So fuck it, right?
Necks, which could reach up to 49 feet or 15 meters in some species. They also had small heads, long tails, and sturdy muscular bodies. Sauropods lived in various places in the world, including North and South America, Europe,
Yeah.
Africa, Asia, and Australia. They probably lived
Yeah. Just that's basically all the continents except Antarctica that you've mentioned. And even then, like, I'm pretty sure there's prosauropods in Antarctica at least.
in herds, so the fact that we see a lone dinosaur walking by in this video is dubious. Their long
The dubious part of this is that it's only one dinosaur. That's what makes this suspicious. It's like, there should be more dinosaurs here. What's going on?
necks were used to graze on vegetation that was otherwise out of reach, and
There's so much padding in this video, dude.
their powerful bodies were adapted to support their enormous weight. An interesting fact is that sauropods probably had the ability to swallow rocks or stones to aid in the digestion of
Okay, I could swallow rocks or stones. I wouldn't call that an ability, right?
tough plant material. Despite their enormous size, sauropods may have been able to move faster than previously thought. Recent studies suggest that some species were capable of running at speeds of up to 20 miles per hour.
Okay. The maximum estimates put T-Rex at about 10 to 15 miles an hour. Maybe. A sauropod going 20 miles an hour? No. Maybe some of, like, the bipedal prosauropods. I might give you that one. Not the big boys, no.
Or 32 kilometers per hour. Number 21.
Oh god, there's so many
One of the
left.
most famous fossils of a Compsognathus was discovered in Germany in the late 19th century, and at the time was one of the smallest known avian dinosaurs. However, if we
Non-avian. Also Dino Tracker.
are to believe this next video, someone had caught this animal and put it in a cage. In the Jurassic Park films,
Oh, the Jurassic Park films, which this is promotional material for.
they were depicted as
Also, we're Isla... Hey, look! It's documentary footage of Isla Sorna, where all those pteranodons came from. Isn't that crazy?
capable of taking down a human, but in reality, their prey was likely much smaller. The Compsognathus is a family of small, carnivorous
No, it's not a family, it's a genus.
dinosaurs that lived during the Jurassic and Cretaceous periods.
You're thinking of the Compsognathids.
With fossils mainly found in Europe. They were bipedal, meaning they walked on two legs,
So were all theropods.
and generally had slender bodies and long tails. What I just described sounds very similar to the dinosaur we see in this video.
Whoa, crazy, right? It's almost like it's the Compsognathus from the Jurassic Park franchise.
Could it be that these small dinosaurs did not go extinct 66 million years ago, but survived the mass extinction?
Are you gonna say that every single fucking time we get a new entry?
Who knows? Despite
Are
their
are you going to be non-committal every single fucking time?
relatively small size, these animals were fast and agile, enabling them to catch
Despite their small size, they were fast and agile. Oh my fucking god.
prey and evade larger predators. Unfortunately, this dinosaur was not fast enough to avoid being caught by a human, or else it would probably have not been captured. Number 20.
I don't think it can outrun a cage. I think here's how animal traps work, right? You put a little bit of food there, and the animal walks in to get the food, and then it is trapped.
The Loch Ness Monster, better known as Nessie, has been a source of fascination and speculation for decades. While many people believe Nessie to simply be a myth
It is.
or a legend, others have put forward theories suggesting that the creature may be a surviving member of a prehistoric dinosaur species. In
No, they think it's a plesiosaur, which is not a dinosaur. You fucking dingus. I bumped the microphone, I apologize.
1997, evidence of more monsters in Loch Lomond, Scotland, and Llaneled, Wales surfaced. The video footage was taken by a man named Nick Taylor. The strange things about this story is that the evidence disappeared from the internet, raising questions about its validity.
Oh my god, it was a cover-up.
In the footage, we would see convincing evidence of a plesiosaur-like creature in British waters. While some argue that it was a crocodile, it's strange that the video footage was removed from the internet.
Wait, so was that the footage, or what? Is it just something that we know did exist, or what are we doing here exactly? I'm confused.
Don't you think?
No.
Number 19. The city of Jacksonville is known for several things, including being the largest city in America in terms of land area. It's also home to
Apparently Jacksonville, Florida is also known for wild fucking dinosaurs roaming around.
various cultural attractions, such as the Cummer Museum of Art and Gardens,
And the dinosaur.
and the Museum of Contemporary Art, Jacksonville.
The famous Jacksonville dinosaur.
However, all of this could be greatly disrupted if a dinosaur of epic proportions were to wreak havoc in the city.
Yeah!
But how likely is that? If we are to believe the following video footage, someone is able to capture a dinosaur on camera as it looked over a closed gate. If a dinosaur were
Really?
to roam around a city today, the amount of destruction it would cause would likely be catastrophic. Additionally, most people would immediately film and post it on social media.
Bro, the AI fucking loves doing this shit. It was doing the same thing with like Forrest Galante, because it's just like, if this thing was still around, people, yeah, they'd kind of be freaking taking selfies with it. Like, holy shit, dude. Why does the AI love just pointing out the woes of modern day social media and kids do beyond their iPhones?
So the likelihood of this video being real remains quite small. But this video is from 2011, so who knows?
What's me from 2011 have to do with anything?
Maybe the government was hiding dinosaurs from humanity at the time. Number 18.
What? It was from 2011. Therefore, the government was hiding it. Fuck it. Fuck it, right? 2011 was crazy ass year.
If you were to ask scientists whether there are still baby dinosaurs wandering the Earth,
Well, they'd probably be asking, where are the adult dinosaurs that birthed these babies?
they would say it's highly unlikely.
They'd say it's impossible unless you're talking about birds. Stupid ass.
But there are several videos
No! Not this one! Oh
I
my...
feel like the Epstein files proves the government is pretty shit at covering stuff up, let alone a dinosaur.
No kidding. Not this one. This is just like a bunch of little, are these like coatis or something? Doesn't matter. It is reversed footage of a bunch of little mammals running across that people are just like, oh look, they're like little tiny brachiosauruses.
circulating on the internet, including one where we see baby dinosaurs running on the beach.
Just reverse the footage! They're like koatamundis!
In another video, we see multiple baby dinosaurs running around. And in the last video, it appears that some baby dinosaurs are even crossing a road. However, some people claim that in these videos, we do not see real baby dinosaurs, but rather a group of coatis.
Coatis? Coati!
Coatis are small mammals related to raccoons and mainly live in Central and South America. They are known for their long snouts,
Aw,
bushy
they're so
tails,
cute.
and distinctive mask-like markings around their eyes. They are usually between 30 and 50 inches, or 80 and 130 centimeters long,
About the same size as a baby dinosaur. Coincidence?
and can weigh up to 26 pounds, or 12 kilograms. Although coatis don't look like dinosaurs, there are some similarities in their behavior.
Dude, it's reversed footage.
The ancestors of coatis probably evolved more than 20 million years ago, so it seems that they lived alongside dinosaurs.
Dinosaur. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Okay. So first of all, if you really want to actually make this point, you would say that mammals have been evolving since like the Triassic, right? That would be the point you'd actually make here. If you're talking about like coatis splitting off from, you know, whatever group, I'm pretty sure they're in like the same group as raccoons. They're splitting off there around 20 million years ago. That's not... Dinosaurs had already been extinct for about 40 million years by that point. So but apparently they've actually been around the entire time. So therefore, this makes perfect sense. Continue.
Do you believe that we see baby dinosaurs in these videos, or are they coatis? Let me know in the comments.
Reverse the footage and find out.
Number 17.
God, there's so fucking many left.
At first glance, this security camera footage shows a growling dinosaur standing over.
Just got back from the state fair, and every time, I have to use all of my willpower to not buy one of the rabbits. Also, yay, Sludge.
Yay, Sludge. I had to exercise so much fucking willpower to not buy the Accu monitor the last time I went to the reptile expo. But I'm very glad that I did manage to do that, because holy shit, this is taking forever to make. I like just got done painting the first layer of liquid concrete onto the rock formations, quote unquote rock formations. I have like maybe 2 or 3 more layers to go. Be fun.
Over the body of a fallen dinosaur.
Also, this appears to be an oviraptor. And by oviraptor, I mean Cetipodi. And by Cetipodi, I mean that one undescribed skull that everyone attributes to Cetipodi. But what the fuck ever.
However, where this was filmed is not entirely clear. It appears that the dinosaur was the victim of the vehicle, and the
What? No, it's like eating a dead deer or something.
other may be mourning its loss.
What? No, it's like a deer.
Based on current scientific knowledge, it's difficult to say whether dinosaurs grieved or exhibited mourning behavior when a member of their species died. There's limited fossil evidence of dinosaur social interactions, and what we can infer is largely speculative. Other animals, such as elephants, can experience sadness and grief. Chimpanzees
Yeah, okay. If you really wanted to make this comparison, you would make the comparison towards crows. Crows are kind of an interesting case. I'm not sure if crows really grieve, but they're extremely aware of when a member of their flock like dies or is associated with the death of some kind of like animal or anything in the region, right? Like they're I know that like some studies have been done on this. Like a woman would like take these kind of dead crow, I think they were just like sort of taxidermies or something, and like leave them out by a big murder of crows, and the crows would like just scope the whole thing out. Like it really was like a crime scene investigation, like Owen just said. So it's difficult to say that they like mourn the losses, but they're definitely trying to like figure out what the hell's going on here. Parrots, I would say, are another good example where well, for one thing, parrots are, like a lot of birds, very social creatures. But, like, a lot of pet parrots will form very close bonds with their human owners. And because parrots live such prohibitively long fucking lives, a lot of times their owner will straight up die on them. And then the parrot will just, like, become noticeably sad after the death of their owner. So, like, there is a possibility that dinosaurs may have been able to, like, grieve or mourn losses, especially, I would imagine, in the case of potentially monogamous species, which I think is absolutely a possibility, because that trait had to come from somewhere in modern-day monogamous birds. So, I think it's possible, but I also don't think that footage is showing any of this at all. Because I'm pretty sure it's an oviraptor, aka Cephalopods, aka that one undescribed skull, mourning over, or not mourning, it's just standing next to a dead deer by the looks of things.
Chimpanzees have also been observed engaging in mourning behavior, such as carrying and caring for the body of a deceased individual. Whether we actually see a dinosaur running through
Yeah, that looks like a deer.
the inhabited world in this video remains a mystery. Number 16. Poor quality video footage can always leave something to be desired, but in
Like every single fucking clip used in this video.
this video, we do indeed seem to see a T-Rex near a forest. What do we know about the T-Rex? They are known as the mightiest dinosaurs, and were giant carnivorous dinosaurs that lived 60.
They were big dinosaurs, they were big dinosaurs. I'm not sure enough about, like, these kinds of behaviors. I'm pretty sure that ratites probably wouldn't have exhibited these kinds of behaviors, or probably don't, rather, because they still exist. Because ratites are stupid. These are the big flightless birds, like ostriches and emus and kiwis and shit like that. They're very stupid. They're very stupid birds. So, I don't think that ostriches mourn for their dead or anything like that. I think they're just like, oh no! A lion just ate my buddy. Time to run away at 40 miles an hour. Because that's what I do as an ostrich. Yeah, cassowaries as well are also in the group of ratites. Cassowaries may be among the more intelligent ones, actually. I don't know anything about that. I haven't put a bunch of ratites in a room together and asked them to do an IQ test. Yeah, ratites are kind of like the marsupials of birds, because it's kind of a similar thing. They're relatively basal. They're quote-unquote primitive by the standards of other birds. Especially things like parrots and corvids and stuff like that. Like, I think if you want to compare dinosaur intelligence to any modern-day birds, you probably would want to use ratites as an example of that. And also things like ratites, things like crocodilians. Those would be, I think, your best bets for comparing dinosaur intelligence to modern-day living animals. For the most part, obviously there's a lot of wiggle room there. But that also just means that there's room for speculation.
66 million years ago. Could the dinosaur in this video have gotten lost and still be wandering around in a
Gotten lost?
remote location on Earth? Who knows? Did you know that the T-Rex was one of the last remaining species of dinosaurs
You already said that.
before they were wiped out? They used their powerful jaws and sharp teeth to hunt and kill prey. They even ate other dinosaurs, like the Triceratops
Even ate other dinosaurs. What else were they eating? Were they, like, fishing? Fuck it, right?
and Montosaurus and other herbivorous dinosaurs. Additionally, they had a highly developed sense of smell, with which they could detect scents from miles away. Do you believe that the T-Rex still exists as
No.
claimed in the video, or do you think it's extinct? Number 15. In this next video, a man claims that he's able to breed raptors. Raptors is a term
Come on, man. Are we being... I fully understand why this video has so many dislikes. Like, you just look at this garbage and you're like, whoa, this seems pretty real to me.
Commonly used to refer to the family of dinosaurs known as the Dromaeosauridae. Dromaeosaurs were a group of theropod dinosaurs that lived in the Cretaceous period, approximately 100 to 66 million years ago. They were small, agile, bipedal predators, known for their sharp, curved claws on their hind legs. According to the man, these creatures live in his house and coexist with his cat. The video shows a curious cat approaching one of them, causing both to startle and run away. The raptors were a group...
I love the fact, by the way, that he uses these like clips and images of like, you know, more accurate feathered raptors like this. And then in the actual clips themselves, it's just like naked ass Jurassic Park velociraptors.
Group of predatory dinosaurs that inhabited various environments, ranging from dense forests to open plains. So, seeing them in someone's living room is quite strange. But
it just materializes.
Who knows? Maybe this man is telling the truth and is actually breeding small dinosaurs in his house. Number 14. This dinosaur seems to...
Come on. Okay, this is actually a really cool video because it demonstrates how fucking insane Japan is with their dinosaur animatronics. They go nuts for their dinosaur animatronics. They love this shit. It's so much fun. And they have so much fun with it. Like, these big-ass Allosaurus animatronics will just, like, they'll roar and snap at little kids and stuff. It's a great time.
Have come straight out of a Godzilla or Jurassic Park film. This is said to
and it looks great, too.
Have happened somewhere in Japan. A huge dinosaur walked onto the stage and frightened everyone. This particular dinosaur was an Allosaurus, and is known for its distinctive skull, with large, sharp teeth and ridges above their eyes. Allosaurus fossils have been...
Olosaurus. He sounds like Megamind trying to pronounce it. Olo, it's hello. Oh, hello?
Found in various parts of the world, including North America, Europe, and Africa. They were top predators, and...
maybe Africa. The African Allosaurus material is contentious.
Likely hunted other large dinosaurs, such as Stegosauruses and sauropods. They probably hunted in packs, similar
Another bingo.
to modern wolves, to take down larger prey. The dinosaur in this video walked into the room with the help of its trainers. It was probably not a real dinosaur, but...
Probably? Whatever.
But just imagine if it was a dinosaur theme park in the future, where you could see real dinosaurs. Would you dare to visit that theme park?
Yes. If it was actually real, and not just, like, garbage like in this video.
Let me know in the comments. Number 13. On a scale of 1 to 10,
Dino Tracker.
How scared would you be if you found a sleeping dinosaur next to your pool? This would have taken
It
place
is, once again, the exact same Jurassic World baryonyx.
somewhere in the United Kingdom. Although the dinosaur appears to be sleeping peacefully, a lot of people gathered around, unable to believe their eyes. This particular dinosaur is a baryonyx, and is known...
Wow! The baryonyx that's sleeping by the pool in that clip looks awfully similar to the baryonyx used in this movie clip from Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. That's so crazy.
to be one of the most skilled predators in history. It lived during the early Cretaceous period.
One of the most skilled predators in history as lava falls onto its head, and it fails to kill these two dinguses.
About 130 to 125 million years ago. Although we are very skeptical, it must be quite frightening to see a dinosaur lying next to any random pool. The incredible thing is that people are...
One thing I do actually like about this, the Dino Tracker footage that is being used to peddle this sludge, if we can go back enough frames, I'm pretty sure, like, they did actually superimpose the baryonyx over, like, these people's cell phones. I think it's hard to tell with this level of quality, just because, like, I'm pretty sure he just downloaded it off the internet. And so it's like all bit crush and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure they did actually bother to put that detail in there, which is like very greatly appreciated from an editing perspective.
The incredible thing is that people are not so much afraid as they want to capture it on camera as proof. An interesting fact.
Yeah, because in the universe of Jurassic World, after the events of Fallen Kingdom, dinosaurs being everywhere was just so commonplace that it was totally normalized. And then they wrote Rebirth.
Is that the baryonyx had a semi-aquatic lifestyle, so that could explain why we see it next to the pool. Number 12. In this next video from 2007, we see a raptor running at high speed through a forest. Although there's
Naked Jurassic Park Velociraptor.
debate about the running speed of raptors, many species were likely quite fast. For example, the Velociraptor is estimated to have run its
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Prehistoric planet Velociraptor. Quite possibly. Fuck it. I'm gonna say the best looking Velociraptor ever put to the screen, right? And the video footage of this supposedly real dinosaur is of a naked Jurassic Park one.
speeds of about 40 miles per hour,
That is ridiculous.
or 65 kilometers per hour. The exact habitats of raptors varied depending on the species, but they were widespread, ranging from dense forests to open plains, so it's not far-fetched to believe that this video might be real. As the
It's just the Jurassic Park Velociraptor. Please.
raptor is running in a forest, but some people say that the video was created with digital animation.
Hey, look at that real footage of a T-Rex walking against that green screen. That's so crazy.
Fossils that have been found suggest they weighed about 33 to 66 pounds, and were about
Are you going to go any further on why it just might have been faked with computer-generated imagery? No? Okay, let's go back into random raptor facts.
6 feet or 1.8 meters long. Velociraptors were characterized by their sharp teeth, grasping feet, and huge toe claws, and they mainly lived in Asia, which is now Mongolia and China.
What do you mean mainly? They only lived in Asia. Unless you're Gregory S. Paul, in which case, yes, Velociraptor Anthropus lived in North America, and you make me need to explain the difference between Deinosuchus and Velociraptor for the rest of my fucking life.
Another interesting fact is that they had large brains relative to their body size,
I mean, by dinosaur standards, yes. By, like, other animal standards.
suggesting they were very intelligent. Number 11. In 2015, many people were terrified when they saw a T-Rex being transported by a truck. Everyone pulled out their mobile phones to film it because they couldn't believe it. The dinosaur was covered with a bloody sheet as it was driven through London.
What are we doing here, man? Some promo thing for, like, a documentary they're probably making or some shit. Like, what are we doing here?
In 2015, National Geographic aired a program called T-Rex Autopsy, in which they had created a life-size model of a Tyrannosaurus Rex as part of a promotional stunt. The dinosaur, created by a team of experts, was designed to simulate a real T-Rex and had
Cool. So it's a model someone made.
details such as artificial organs, skin, and muscles. The program itself aimed to give viewers a better understanding of the anatomy and behavior of the T-Rex. Imagine you were one of those people who actually believed they were transporting a real T-Rex. You would have probably been scared out of your mind.
I would have been smart enough to know it's not a real T-Rex because I have common sense.
Number 10. The following video is from 2016, and
Let me guess, Dino Tracker.
is said to have been shot somewhere in a remote forest in the US state of Florida. A man was taking a hike and went a little too far into the forest, leading him into a section where people never really go. After a while, he had the feeling that he saw something move near a cave and grabbed his camera to film it. What we see next, you won't believe. If you look closely, you'll see an animal come running out of the cave that people believe could be a velociraptor. If you've seen the Jurassic Park movies, then this animal probably looks familiar to you.
Asterisk PBBT asterisk your sludge, sir.
Mmm, delicious.
Although some people think that this video footage was created by a computer,
How? How could that possibly be the case? What computer dude that the dinosaur?
others say it's entirely possible that they still live in remote places. What do you think?
It's really getting like a sprint from behind that rock to behind the other rock, which has like maybe a foot of cover behind it. It's just like, zoop. Like from instance, like from stop, zoop. It just goes.
Let me know in the comments. Number 9. Pterosaurs are the largest flying reptiles that have ever lived and
Pterosaurus. I wish I had a loaded handgun.
are now extinct. But if we are to believe the following
Ah,
video
this
footage from
one. There it
2015
is.
by an anonymous man, then this animal still exists. The
Oh, that was it was like doing the like little lean forward thing where it just like it's almost doing a front flip.
The pterosaur was spotted in the air somewhere near the U.S. city of Boise, Idaho. As we can see, this does not look like a normal bird.
Oh,
because
look
the
at
animal
it.
has
Oh, it looks like such ass. Like, the momentum and like the weight of it all, it just looks like such fucking garbage.
a huge wingspan and a crest on its head. Some people in the comments are skeptical, but
But why? How could they be skeptical of such realistic footage?
others believe the way that the pterosaur flies looks real. There are
Who are these people? How can I show them what things flying look like?
even people who claim that they have seen the pterosaur fly themselves. Also, multiple sightings from Texas over the years are said to have been reported of enormous pterosaurs. So could there still be some of these flying reptiles hiding out, or are they extinct? Number 8. Dinosaurs were supposed to have gone extinct 65 million years ago.
You keep switching between 65 and 66.
But when I was doing my research,
You don't do research, you fuck.
I found a picture from the 19th century of a cowboy holding a strange reptile-like creature.
Whoa. I can't believe that someone got a shitty cowboy costume, a black and white camera, and Photoshop.
At the time, there were several sightings of similar creatures in the American state of Colorado. The creature this man was holding was called the Colorado Mini T-Rex,
Come the fuck on.
and there was said to be a second photo in which the creature was
Standing erect. Well, that's not the only thing that's standing erect, if you know what I'm saying.
standing upright. I don't know if the photos are real, but nevertheless, the story's very intriguing. When the photo was taken, no editing software existed, so it's
Dude, come on.
thought to be authentic.
Okay, so when the photo was taken, no editing software existed, but you realize that since that photo has been taken, editing software has been created. Right? That's why this dinosaur is very obviously edited and not particularly well in.
Some people believe it could have been a Komodo dragon, but these animals always walk on 4 legs.
Yeah, that's the
creature-
problem there. And also, it looks nothing like a Komodo dragon. Komodo dragons are only found on small islands in Indonesia. And also, it's very obviously photoshopped in.
The cowboy's holding in his hands would also look a bit like a Compsognathus.
Not a, it looks more like a Herrera sword than anything else.
This is a small carnivorous dinosaur
You've already mentioned what a Compsognathus is.
that once existed. Number 7.
That once existed? Oh my fucking god. Like, listen. I know that you've already mentioned it before, so you don't have to go into, like, full detail on it. But, like, don't go into any details at all. You've mentioned it. Just, like, say, oh, it could be the earlier mentioned Compsognathus.
The following video is said to be from the KGB, or the main secret service of the Soviet Union.
Really?
According to the person who uploaded the video,
Jurassic Park Gallimimus.
this would be an Ornithomimosaura, a small and fast dinosaur species that died out 66 million
That's a whole clade, it's not a species.
years ago. However, it's claimed that the KGB was hiding a group of this type of dinosaur, and that the evidence
It's so crazy how when the KGB was holding these guys, they didn't have any feathers.
of this was captured on camera and leaked. Some people in the comments seem to assume that it may be a scene from the Jurassic Park movie, and that the person flipped the footage and made it look black and white. Others say that it
That's
may be
crazy.
an ostrich.
These people are so fucking stupid. I know he's making people up, right?
But there are
Okay.
also those who believe that the story and the government kept one of the last remaining dinosaurs kept secret from the rest of the world. Do you believe this video is real, or are we dealing with video editing here?
I can't believe
Number
that
6.
this is an actual
In the
video.
year 1909, the indigenous pygmy population claimed that a dinosaur-like creature named Mokele Mbembe was in the waters in Africa's second largest rainforest. A man named Carl Hagenbeck traveled to the area and reportedly spoke with several eyewitnesses who confirmed the story. It was described that the dinosaur-like creature looked very much like a brontosaurus and inhabited the Rhodesia area in a remote part of the rainforest. Thanks to Carl's claims, this story made many headlines at the time. Decades later, the population was questioned several times about Mokele Mbembe. One of the videos was posted on the internet in which a man says that when he sees the creature in the water, they do not dare to fish because they're afraid that they'll be pulled into
Get to the fucking video already.
the water. Many people also noted that in the water in the background, there was possibly a sighting of the creature.
Are you fucking for real? Also, isn't Rhodesia not even Rhodesia anymore? It's like... Is it Zimbabwe? Is it... I mean, hey, there were dinosaurs in Rhodesia. There was fucking Centarsus rhodesiensis. It is Zimbabwe, okay. So clearly... there must still be dinosaurs there because there were fossils found there.
Number 5. If the following photo is to be believed, the locals of a small village in North Africa allegedly
Okay, wait, is this one trying to be feathered? Because those look... I can't... No, those look like feathers on its arms. They're trying with this one. It looks weirdly flat and like mummified or something, but they're trying with this one.
captured a velociraptor. A group of people from the village were looking for food when they came across an animal at one point. They managed to overpower the animal and took it back to show it to the rest of the villagers. According to the story, this could be one of the last velociraptors alive.
That's just in Africa for some reason now.
But not everyone believes this, and it's thought that the story's fake because the photo would have been photoshopped. Now there would be several places in the rainforest of Africa that have not yet been explored. So it could well be that there are animals living there that we don't know about yet. But whether dinosaurs still live there, I honestly don't think so.
Then why'd you make this fucking... Okay.
Number 4. When I came across the following picture on the internet of a huge T-Rex attached to a trailer, I decided to investigate.
Because, like...
I ended up to an article
Because you have to explore the possibility that this might be real. Obviously.
describing that a Tyrannosaurus rex was transported to a secret location. Instead of doing this in the night, they decided to move the animal in broad daylight, hoping no one would see. But
There's like 4 minutes left.
as you might have guessed, several people grabbed their cell phones to take pictures of it. There was even a car driver who drove up behind the trailer and decided to film the moment. I don't think that it's a real T-Rex.
The further we're getting into this video, the more he's basically saying, no, this is a bunch of bullshit. The AI is losing the plot. I mean, this is certainly a misleading video title. Can we please get a Megalodon?
And it's most likely an animatronic that's used in Jurassic theme parks around the world. but still pretty terrifying when you're driving your car and then suddenly see a huge T-Rex.
Yeah, that's terrifying, and I'm like, oh wow, that's neat.
After all, you don't see this kind of thing every day. Number 3.
Yeah, that's why it's neat.
In the following video, we see 2 dinosaurs named Gallimimus captured on camera somewhere in a secret location. These animals are believed to have lived in the area known as Mongolia, a country in Southeast Asia.
Mongolia's not even in Southeast Asia, it's in like Central Asia. Oh my fucking god, it's like Mongolia is just north of China. It's not Southeast Asia, that's north. Motherfucker! That was like the area known as Mongolia. Fucking... Maybe it's just because I'm a dino nerd, right? And so I know about the Gobi Desert and Mongolia and stuff. But like... I don't think it's a particularly obscure country. Fuck me, dude.
According to researchers, this animal would have had a speed of 56 kilometers per hour. Unfortunately, the video's in poor quality, but if you look closely, you can see at least 2 animals running past in a wooded area. I could not find the original video, so unfortunately, I can tell you quite little about it. It's a fact that these dinosaurs used to exist because fossils of them have been found.
Good.
Whether we actually see this animal running past here on camera, who knows? It could of course be a scene from a movie or a documentary about dinosaurs, but I don't remember this being part of the Jurassic movies. Number 2. In September of 2020, a video
There's a Universal theme park in China, isn't there? I'm gonna look it up. In Beijing. Let's see. Beijing. Jurassic World. Oh yeah, this one has like those super ridiculously, like, or wait, is that the Japan one? Yeah, they do the same thing as the other Universal Studios, where they have like the dinosaur encounters, and like they have the people holding the little dinosaur puppets. It's like Godzilla Jr. Oh my god, he does. Wait, is this one Godzuki? No, that one's Godzuki. He's got like the little armpit wings. I got those mixed up. He does kind of look like Godzilla Jr.
video came out that scientists from China were able to clone a baby dinosaur. Now, I have done some research on this, and it appears that several scientists are indeed working on bringing back these animals. But whether they will actually succeed...
Are you fucking stupid? That's the research you've done into this? I feel like the AI has to be writing that down to make this seem more legit. Right? This is not a thing that the person behind this account is saying.
The question remains. In the video, we see one of the scientists holding a baby dinosaur, and as expected, this footage went viral pretty quickly.
Wow, it's so crazy how it has the exact same color scheme as the Jurassic Park Parasaurolophus. That's so wild.
The animal that you see in the video is said to be a Parasaurolophus, an extinct herbivorous dinosaur that lived in what we now know as North America. But I must sadly disappoint you, because this is just a creation made for the Jurassic World theme park in China.
Okay, for the Universal Studios in China, which has a Jurassic World themed area, but what the fuck ever. Semantics.
So it's not a clone of a real dinosaur, but who knows? Maybe this will become a possibility in the future.
Again, the further we get into this video, the more he just admits that it's all bullshit.
Scientists are in fact seriously working on this. Do you think it's a good idea to bring these kinds of animals back? Let me know in the comments. Number 1. The following video is from January.
Okay, I thought the #1 video was gonna be a fucking video of a bunch of birds, and I'd be like, you know what? Fair enough. You got one.
Of 2016, in which a man is filming several birds in an unknown location, when suddenly in the distance, he saw something running past. At first, he didn't know exactly what it was, but when he zoomed in on the video footage, he was shocked, because it looks like a creature that you could compare to a green velociraptor. The creature appears to run past on the grass, and eventually disappears back into the bushes. The reactions of people differ quite
Guys, I'm convinced now. That one got me.
a lot. Some believe this was a real sighting of a velociraptor, while others say the video footage
Why did the velociraptor cross the road? To die.
Hopefully to kill me in the process, too, because I'm so done with this shit.
was edited. Could this be a real live dinosaur captured on camera? What do you
Maybe, I
think?
don't know.
By the way, I also found a rumor that a green velociraptor was supposed to be seen in the Jurassic World movie, but for unknown reasons, this had not happened in
There's fucking 3 green raptors in the Jurassic World movie.
the end. Do you believe
There's fucking 3 of them! Listen, I know the color grading in Jurassic World is fucking garbage. So they all have like a horrible blue tint over them. There's like 3 green raptors. Oh, Echo's like a little bit brownish or whatever. It's irrelevant. You can't say that Charlie isn't green. What is wrong
that
with you?
dinosaurs can still exist, or are they extinct? Let me know in the comments. If you liked the video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more videos we've made, click one on the screen or take a look at the channel. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
Bye! I'm so glad. In so many ways, I'm so glad we returned to our good friend, the feathered friend. And in so many other ways, I just wish that I was dead. It's agony. It's actual agony. I'm very surprised that we actually didn't get any weird bird stuff. Like, there we go. Yeah, like, this should be a fucking slam dunk for, oh, real dinosaurs, right? Like, easy shit. Easy shit. But you know what? They don't look enough like Jurassic Park dinosaurs. So how could you even tell they're supposed to be dinosaurs and not just weird birds? Think on that one. Big old critters. Oh, and the little ones. I like the little ones. Little critters. Awful. So many people on Paleo Twitter would just give this guy free material to work with. Like, damn. Look at this fucking photorealistic Deinosuchus with, like, proper lighting hitting it. Like, the fucking... I have to show this. The fact that the lighting is actually, like, consistent, like, on its leg here. Just actually good compositing work, right? That so many of the fucking videos in this fucking shit did not have. But fuck it, right? Who cares? Who even cares? The images are good, but they're images we just be zooming in and out. As opposed to the several 2-second long clips, which he played once and then cut away from and just had a bunch of random B-roll play. No, Coolio, he does really good work. Like, his Deinosuchus is sick as fuck. Ugh. This was awful. It's like a prop. No, it's a 3D model he made. He did the video where it's like a Jurassic Park with the realistic velociraptors. There we go. He kind of had to like edit them over the existing velociraptors that are already in the scene. So there's some like, there's like a little bit of blurring around the edges of them. But the movements and everything, oh, it looks so good. They look great. I don't... Actually, did he manage to get the reflections down there too? Because I feel like I see a wing down there. Hold up. Yep, there's tail feathers and wing feathers in the reflection. Damn. That's quality.
Thank you, fish. I can feel my brain smoothing out.
Me too. But that's quality right there. That's how you know someone gives a shit. We gotta end it off with actually good dino stuff instead of just pure, unadulterated sludge. It looks so good. Like, we could have a fucking dinosaur movie that has dinosaurs that look like this. But we won't. Because the original Jurassic Park existed and it was too good for its own good. Which, like, hey, Jurassic Park's my favorite movie ever, but God, if it didn't have an impact on the public's perception of dinosaurs in the best and worst ways. What a double-edged sword. Anyway, this is not our sludge. This is very good. But what we have watched besides that today is our sludge. Sludge it up. What other dulls are there? I don't think I've done the Wordle today. God, there's so many word-related dulls. I can't believe this. Is Wordle not just at, like, the top of... Where is Wordle? Crosswordle. No. Wordle. No. Wordless. Oh, New York Times Wordle. Here we go. For the Ooh, Pokidoku! That's a fun one. I'm usually bad with, like, anything after, Gen 6. Maybe I'm like a little bit hazy on Gen 7. I did do Metazoa today. How many did I get it in actually? I want to say I didn't take too long. Oh wait, shit. Oh, I didn't save my progress. Big sad. I'll go through the footage and let you know. Well, I'll start off with the word I always start off with. Ooh. Okay. Oh, no, wait, there's no I. Otherwise, I would have had a funny one. Damn. No. EN. Not gonna, just gonna ignore you. Let's try it. Oh, what? Tenor. There we go. Could be worse. Okay, yeah, Pokidoku. Let's try that one. Alright. Cracks knuckles, whips out dick. Alola mythical. Shit. Alola normal. Fucking... Bagoose. Easy. Evolved by item. Is Alolan Raichu just Thunderstone? Post-evolution. Originating from region. Holdable item. Fuck it. Oh god, Alolan Mythicals. Oh, I don't even remember. Mythical fighting. Keldeo. Mythical fairy. Pretty sure anyway. Normal fighting. Normal fighting. Fuck, I know this exists. The Marshadow, yeah, that's one. I shouldn't have read chat. That's cheating. Okay, normal fairy's easy. That's like Jigglypuff. Fairy evolved by item, Wigglytuff, easy. Moonstone. Fighting evolved by item.
Would you rather have unlimited bread, any bread of your choice, and no game, or unlimited games and no bread?
Probably unlimited games and no bread. I swear to God. What? Okay, great. I'm fucking working. Because you live in my fucking house and you won't fucking leave. Are you happy? Are you happy that you made a fucking scene? Are you? Get the fuck out! Anyways. I hate her more than words can describe. I hate her so fucking much. Anyways. Right. Well, someone's already spoiled this one for me, so I'm just gonna guess that one. Normal fucking fighting, though. I know it exists. What was that? Oh, that's my mother. I hate her more than words can fucking describe. I hate my mother so much. And she just won't leave my house. She will never leave my house. I'm gonna kill myself way before she ever decides to actually leave my house. Beware. There we go. Chat solved a few of them for me. It is what it is. I think after that, I'll probably be done. Because, yeah. It be what it be. That's our sludge it up. I'm gonna go now. I have responsibilities that I never asked for to attend to, apparently, because... Yeah, no, it was an incredible note to end my stream on. Just my stupid fucking mother pounding on my door over and over again to take her goddamn dogs out because, fuck it, like, no, that's just my responsibility. It's my responsibility. Everything's my fucking responsibility. It was an awesome stream until my mother ruined it, like she ruined everything in my fucking life. But you know, these things happen. I hate her. But that's our Sludge. Sludge up. I'm gonna go.